My AI is a little different. Like that detection and memorizes my mouse movements. You want to create a blog just on whatever it is you do. It can be a blog on your podcast. No one knows anything about your podcast. No one knows anything about it. And it's still there isn't any content. You need to create the content so that AI knows what it is that you're about.
Yeah.
So the way that medium.com, you just register for Medium, it's free. And then what I would do is once a day or so, whatever I had time to do, I would create a blog article on myself or on my podcast or like my newest podcast or whatever it is. And then you give it a few months. And then when you type into AI, tell me about tell me about Life Podcast Network. It'll tell you all kinds of things about it.
That's nice.
It is. I mean, when I was born,
Yeah.
when I was
I
born, it's not like AI knew who I was. AI didn't exist. Only in the last like 5 years has AI really been a thing, and I've had to teach it about who I am and what I do. It doesn't just know that. And if it doesn't have any content on you, it's not going to know anything about you.
yeah. So yeah, I will going to create blog today. New my first ever blog.
Are you saying grok or blog?
Blog.
Blog, yeah, exactly. And so you can do this with Medium, and it's very easy. So what would I do if I were you? I would go to ChatGPT and say, "My name is Antonin whatever, and I am a podcaster in Czech Republic, and I want you to create a blog entry on my podcast and about what I talk about." And I talk about alpha males, and I talk about AI, and I talk about the future, and I talk about computing, and it will create the best blog you've ever seen. And then you take that and you put it into uh, another AI model like Gemini or like Copilot or Perplexity or Claude or something else. And then you say, make this as good as possible. And it'll say, okay, it could be made better by doing this, 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 and this. Then you take that and put it back into ChatGPT and say, ChatGPT, is this ready to publish? And ChatGPT will say, yep, it's ready to publish. And then you take that, and that's your first blog entry. And then when people Google you, they're going to learn all about your podcast and your interests and everything that you do. And then when you ask people to be a on your podcast, the first thing they're going to do is Google you and try to figure out, do I want to do this guy's show or not? And they're going to have all kinds of positive things because it's going to say Antonin is a Czech Republic podcaster, yada yada yada. By the way, do you call it Czech Republic or do you call it Czechia?
Czech Republic.
Okay, but isn't there a big push to call it Czechia?
No.
On Wikipedia, there is.
Bro, Czechia is like if we are no Czechia.
Okay,
No, no
Czechia.
Czechia. Czechia.
Okay,
Czechia is like when we playing football.
yeah, exactly, exactly. So there's a big push to call it that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you don't call,
You can say that.
but okay, I understand, but you don't call it that.
No.
Okay. Um. Well. So anyway, it'll say that you are a Czech Republic podcaster, blogger, futurist, computer science entrepreneur who
And Starboy.
and Starboy, absolutely, who is um a person who is interested in uniting the world and self improvement, and all the things that you talk about. Right now, though, it doesn't know who you are. Like, how do I want to put
Yes,
it? How do I want to put it? It's like AI is a big gun, but if it doesn't have any ammunition, it can't do anything for you. But if you give it ammunition, it'll shoot for you all day long.
that's true. That's true.
So, like,
That's
what I would do is I would create a serious blog, like my Rabbi Rothschild.medium.com blog. Like, you can scroll down. There's a lot of content there, and
yeah,
do you see all the pictures?
yeah.
And they're neat and they get people's attention, and they that blog shows my serious side about like things that I want to do to improve the world or topics that are of interest to me. Now I have other blogs that I create just to basically flood the internet with as much information on mega projects and AI and stuff as possible. And that's what I was talking about when I was talking about that Malaysian sustainability and environmental improvement article. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and you can create those kind of blogs as well. That's not necessarily a negative thing. It's just how you want to use it. But like, I mean, how many computers do you have?
One.
So you have one computer. Okay, so I have, if you count computers and Chromebooks, one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. I have like
I know.
I have a lot more computing power. However, when you're asleep, you can use your computer to be creating these things. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Okay, so when you're asleep, you can create a robot that will publish stuff about you or about your podcast or whatever on a blog.
Mm-hmm.
And I can teach you how to.
But how?
It uses something called a macro recorder, which memorizes where your mouse movements are.
Oh, this is another level.
Yeah, it is.
Let's go.
So basically,
Girl.
my blog has two windows open. One of them is ChatGPT, and the other is the blog. And I've taught, like, programmed the bot to take a new article and write a new article on ChatGPT about a world improvement project, and to keep writing outlines of it. And then, like, here, I'll show you this blog, and I just started with it, but I've been like using these robots for a long time. Like the the Kickbot has been going a long time. Um, Let me find the right one.
Jeez.
Just one moment.
Jeez.
Tony, are you there? Tony.
Yes, I'm there.
Okay, just a moment. And I have a lot of these blogs, so let me just find the right one. Um, yeah, okay, here it is. So I'll send it to you. Okay, go to the link that I just sent you in Discord,
Yeah.
and like you can look, they're really long.
Jeez. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. It's very long.
But like I have a robot that did that while I was talking with you.
Oh my god.
So I mean, I can teach you how to do that, but first you want to create a blog of yourself and just use ChatGPT to create content on
Yeah.
yourself. It's like no one's going to know about you if you don't promote yourself.
That's true. That's true. So I will going to create right now the first blog about me. When I'm done with that, I will going I will coming to back and we will continue.
Okay, that's fine. I would advise, and this is just my strategy, you the blog is something that you do in your free time. Right now, you've got a podcast to edit. So you edit our podcast so that it's ready. I know you're not publishing it yet, but get that done. I know you're not publishing it yet, but get that done. Get anything else that you need to get done. Once all that stuff is done, then you go to the blog. The blog is like extra. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
And then yeah, then you create the blog,
Okay.
and if you want, come in here and I'll look it over. I'll make sure it's good, tell you any corrections that you need to make, and then you're gonna have something about yourself on the internet, and then your writings and like
There's G.
you get it.
Yeah. That's the G. If I can get a bro, wow. Let's go. So right, I will do it and I will coming back.
Excellent. We'll see you then,
Okay.
Tony. Absolutely.
Okay. Talk to you soon and I thank you so much.
You're
Bye.
welcome, my friend. Take care.
by looking at us, we are bad boys. So bad, yeah. We do drugs. Took some E the other day. Vitamin E. Good for my complexion. So bad. We all have fresh ink. Huh? Yeah. They're washed off. So bad. Probably the most badass thing about us, though, is we all ride a Harley. It's just the one. All three of us kind of get on together. It's two sidecars. So bad.
Yeah. All right, hand those microphones to my esteemed guest.
Accurate.
Hey,
Tony.
I don't know.
Are you real triplets? Yeah. What happened to the guy in the end? He's like the good one. He's the funny one you're saying? No, he's like the Schwarzenegger. He's taller. He's like the dominant. He wears lips. You can see his shoes.
Fuck yeah.
I think these two should break off, is my suggestion right off the bat.
I don't know about you guys, but I thought that joke was so bad.
Yeah.
That felt like really bad Leno set. You like that was.
How long have you guys been doing stand-up again? You have to talk into the mic, by the way.
3 years.
You can really tell who the alpha out of these three is. You know what I mean? He grabs that mic stand.
Is that 3 years total? Like 1 a year each? Or is that 3 years all together?
And how long have you guys been in Los Angeles?
Our whole life. Yeah.
Really?
We live like 20 minutes away in Simi
In
Valley.
a chocolate factory of some kind.
Unrelated question. Were you male high school cheerleaders? All three have the physique for it.
The one in the middle really looks like one.
He was a base. I wish. I would be awesome. Flyer.
Oh, we're losing.
I know a lot about cheerleading, so that. I'm sure you do.
Wow.
Oh, gosh.
You exposed them. Yeah, there was definitely some cheerleading
I can
background.
see it, dude. I'm a scout. If anyone out there's trying. We played football and wrestled.
Oh, interesting. Who was the best athlete?
I was.
Wow, all three.
No, it's not. It's legitimately proven.
Wait a second. You have the whistle's been blown. There's been triple talk for the first time ever.
We'll go over the accolades. He tore his ACL, so he's kind of DQ'd. He was a high school MVP of football. But what? It was very small. 30 people. No, I'm saying size-wise. Oh, yeah. That's it. We played the middle school team. And then he quit. No, but hold on. I was an MVP in rugby in college.
Oh,
It was a club team. They cheered when they lost. They played on an elementary school, by the way. They played on the elementary school. No team spirit here. They turn on each other.
I know, seriously.
I like it.
Very competitive.
What was the best thing about them is when I walked in, I saw them rehearsing downstairs, walking by, and I was like, who are these guys? And I noticed you all looked alike. That didn't make sense.
Did you walk by and they were doing like jazz hands?
They were like, you were like snapping at it. I thought they were like an a cappella group who was like trying to break in here.
Trying to trash can fire.
Yeah. Take it back.
The fucking Beersy triplets. Tell us something interesting about you guys.
Our name is pronounced Bersey triplets, like Jersey. Yeah.
Beersy.
The Bersey triplets.
What? The triplets?
I definitely liked your set last time better. This time definitely seemed more rehearsed. Something you'd see on like America's Got Talent or something, like shooting in the mouth. You know, like
I was trying to tell him.
I'd imagine with three of you, there'd always be one that's like, I don't know if we should do this one, guys. I don't know if the fucking jazz hands.
I was all over it. I said it.
Right. Jazz hands doesn't really translate to the podcast.
That's what I was saying. It's for the audience. How does it work? Does one of you write, or do all three of you write? All three of you?
Not do any of you, right?
I want to go off on these motherfuckers.
Do it!
Let's do it! Here we go.
You guys are
Man,
lying.
if you want to vent, you can vent, dude.
I
Get
wish you were a
passionate.
crib, you were a blood, you guys killed each other, you were some kind of forest ranger service who came by and collected the body, and then you shot yourself. I wish I had 3 bullets right now. If you guys thought this art little red Corvette entrance was hacking, are you fucking kidding me? I don't know. This was like America's Got Talent shit. This is like the lowest part of America. This is like, you guys are nice, but this is how I feel.
I think you shouldn't hold back, dude. You should really just vent out a bit. Like, you kind of held back, I thought. A couple punches.
Who said the red Corvette was hacky? I liked it. By the way, Pat, I mean, what happened? Did you, like, lose 2 brothers in delivery or something? Like, what are you so mad at these guys for? I mean, furious.
Oh, man. It's just, you know, I do a little something stranger, and I always see audiences respond to shit that I hate. And that's,
by the way, you can catch Pat on the next season of American Idol, by the way. You guys are American Idol dog shit. What kind of insult is that?
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
How many Fruit of the Loom t-shirt packs do you think they go through a year?
Whoa, Jeremiah hitting a home run early in the first inning.
Too many.
I love that. So, Bearsy triplets. Is there one of you guys that like gets caught jerking off by the two of you a lot more than the other one?
Back in the day, yeah. Back in the day, I had a thing called, it was very low point. I had a thing called 2 days. It was during summer, so I'd wake up in the morning and jerk off, and then at night I would jerk off.
Do all of you have that lisp a little bit, or just this one?
Just him.
Wow. So into jerking off that they named it something like after a football team does.
Well,
Get ready for the season.
It was during 2 days, so it just seemed suited.
I gotta jerk it. I'm so turned on in the locker room. I gotta jerk it before practice. I gotta go home and jerk it after practice.
Maybe you guys should do 2-a-day writing sessions.
Whoa, man. Yeah. Wow. Fuck yeah. The Verzi triplets. The last time you guys were on, you were acclaimed heroes, and you're just getting your souls taken away today.
That's okay. We need that.
I
Can't
love
wait
that.
to see the swarming fighting style of them attacking the parking lot. Just fucking on each other's shoulders, totem pole attack style.
Is there any reason you think why you have the lisp and the other two don't? Were you like Grandpa's favorite or something? Like what happened?
Oh, he was pulled out of the womb by the tongue on the forceps. Just fucking too much.
I don't know.
No idea, huh?
I took classes when I was younger to get rid of it, and I guess you've never had it. I'm not a retard.
Wow.
I told him. He's got to branch out, dude. These guys are holding him back. Dude.
He just threw shade on his 2 brothers.
Fuck yeah. All right, guys. Well, it was nice meeting you guys again.
Tony,
Yeah.
Another thing that bugged me about their set,
Yeah.
I actually didn't mind their set. The only thing that bugged me was the snapping wasn't in unison.
You know what I would love to see? You know what it just hit me is I would love to see the Verzi triplets go up against somebody in a roast battle.
Oh, yeah.
One of those undercards, Moses. Can I play little match? Can I be instigator? I'm a matchmaker here.
We've done tag team.
Maybe the triplets versus Pat Reagan and an undercard.
Let's do the triplets versus Pat Reagan in the parking lot. We're not.
Whoa! I've never seen it.
What about this as a battle?
Wow, and here we go. The Verzi triplets are so short that they just got little toddler tutu right in the face. You guys just got
Spooky Godzilla saxophone. Oh my god.
Godzilla saxophone. I love that. Now, are you guys bad cop, good cop over there, Jeremiah? How do you feel about them? You're with your boy Pat on this?
Man, if Pat wants a fight, I'll throw it in. I'd say a 3-on-2 handicap battle, right?
Yeah, I love that. You know what? I think that's what should happen. Should we do an improvised roast off right here? Let's see what happens. You know what to say, Moses.
Yeah, all right. It's what's for you guys? Come up with 8 jokes, gentlemen, and you guys take it easy on them, all right?
All right.
We have to tell jokes.
Try to make fun of those.
Yeah, you guys first. You guys second.
Boom.
I mean, look at us right now.
That's not the first time Pat has had his head in the infant's dress.
All right, this is not going well. I like it, feel. Yeah, wait. Okay, with the rebuttal now, Jeremiah.
These strippers look like Huey, Louie, and Huey.
Okay. it wasn't even that good, but everybody wants to see the Boozy triplets go down right now.
I got one.
Oh, shit.
You guys are snap, crackle, and stop. Enjoy comedy.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. Boozy triplets, there you go. Any parting words for the Boozy triplets, guys? Moses?
Gentlemen, get into modeling.
Beautiful.
I think your future's in roast battling. From what I just saw here, I'd say more. More of it. It's great.
I
think Mitchell's future with us is limited.
Well, there they go, everybody. The fucking Boozy triplets, everyone.
I love it.
They're on Twitter at Boozy triplets. That's so fun. I love that little improvised fucking roast stop.
I think the show should be over after that.
We're just getting started, baby.
Jesus.
We will not snap, crackle, and stop. That's unbelievable. You guys.
The honky tonk man. I thought he was going to guitar one of them over the heads. I wanted it.
It's like Pat's whole thing is like he's like a concave chest. They just have like so much chest. You know what I mean?
I think they're at their most vulnerable. So they're like, we got nothing to fucking lose. There's 3 of these guys. They're 5'2", all of them. Let's just fucking go out.
Jeremiah, I love this look, dude. You would play the best gay Dracula of all time.
Is that the, Are you wearing the Seinfeld puffy shirt right now? What the fuck is that?
Let's keep this motherfucker going. You ready to see your next comedian? Anything can happen. Pretty crazy. Spontaneity at its best. Put your hands together for, this looks like a new name. How about Ryan Higgins, everybody?
All right. There we go. Hello, everybody. How you doing? Seem like a cocaine crowd, right? You guys like coke? I never liked cocaine. I don't understand it. I hate my thoughts. Why would I want them to be faster? Doesn't make sense. That's like giving your high school bully a gym membership. There you go. That's the bit. That is the bit.
That it?
Are you done?
Oh, yeah. Wow.
With that bit?
You have 40 seconds
You do
left.
that between bits and we're...
I'm very efficient.
This guy's got a tight 10 seconds. By tight, I mean not that tight.
It's not that tight.
Not that loose 10 seconds.
I keep my 10 loose. That's
I
what I
think
do.
just constructive criticism starting off with one of these is not a good move.
Yeah, it's never good.
Digs you a hole.
Yeah.
I didn't know if the mic was on, and I was like, oh, this is a
I
nightmare.
saw 3 men talking.
Literally talking to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like not.
That microphone was triplet tested.
Yeah. I know it's like.
And no one approved.
Oh, I love it.
Ryan Higgins, what's your story, man? Why'd you only do 20 seconds?
I was going over it, and when I went over that bit, I was like, that's 30 seconds.
But then,
That
This
should
is a
be
60-second show.
even then, you'd still have another 30
You do
seconds.
cocaine while doing that joke. Like, that's 60 seconds. That's it right there.
I know. How am I gonna rush a coke bit? I've never fucking thought that possible, but I did it. You know, actually, I'm fucking alt. That's what I am. I'm alternative. And I went really quick on a coke bit. It's actually, very fucking. Yeah. I'm not very good, but I mean, after the triplet evisceration, I was just in awe.
I love it. You're catching back up. You're being honest here. I like what you're doing now.
I'm in the fucking moment. Stay in the moment. You know?
Gargoyle position right now.
Oh.
I think he can headline with a minute someday.
Yeah.
You start at 10 seconds.
I think that's where, I started at 10.
Hosting for like a minute headliner. Then
Okay.
you can do 40 seconds to feature.
Beautiful. I fucking
How long
love
have you been
it.
on stand-up, Brian?
About 20. Oh, God, there 6 years.
6 years?
6 years. time to show for it, which is good.
Built up, constructed.
What, in dog years? Oh, gosh, because they don't live long. Shit.
Ryan, where you been doing it 6 years at?
North Carolina.
Oh, wow. How long you been in Los Angeles?
This would be month 4.
10 seconds.
Okay. How many times in 10 seconds be the answer?
I rushed it, you know. Like
How quick does he come? 10 seconds.
Oh, there you go.
Joke's on you, my dick don't work.
Oh!
How about that?
You just got iced, my friend. Joke's on you. My dick don't work.
Don't even work.
Wow.
Don't
The
even work.
joke is on you.
Is that
Somehow.
true? You are very into that, Ryan. Please, that can't be true. It is true. It's pretty
What
true.
happens? Yeah.
Actually, I've got off my antidepressants not too long ago, and so I'm like, all kinds of shit's fucking going weird.
I mean, do you get like morning boners or just nothing ever?
Oh, dude, I haven't had a morning boner in so fucking long. Yeah.
10 seconds.
Oh my God! Really? Do you get so you can't get a boner?
It's weird. You just don't think about it when you're depressed. It just doesn't.
About the boner or about titties or about what?
That can be why you're depressed. That's it.
Say what?
That's one of the reasons I went on antidepressants.
Yeah.
Yeah, that and because a lot of people kill themselves. You're going up antidepressants for the deep watching walls. A lot of people I look up to. And I was like, man, people like kill themselves.
A lot of people I look up to. It does not work when you're having tutu around.
No.
Okay. Well, like the great out there, whatever the fuck.
No.
But yeah, he fucks with your sex drive. That is ridiculous.
You take dick pills?
No. Like the ladies aren't
Fucking
fucking
me like that when you fucking like I'm the bad guy over here.
I know. Why did I do that?
No, what am I doing?
Look, this is hostile. Like, I don't know why I did that.
why I did it. He's from North Carolina. Look at your melanin.
The hatred. That's right. The hatred.
Picturing a rope.
Yeah.
Not on a swing set, Moses.
How
do you feel about the restroom deal in North Carolina?
I think it's really shitty. It's I try and defend. I try and defend North Carolina all the time, but now it's just like, it's full of hate. Sorry, I used to be like, there's some really good people. Now I'm just like, yeah, you should go.
What do you do for work?
I walk dogs.
This is the most depressing.
Right.
It's worse and worse. I know the thing would be that it was the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah.
Who's happy in here? I don't know who's the happy
That was the funniest thing you said
people.
today.
Thank you.
Who's happy here?
Who's happy? Who comes up here? You guys are like, God damn that guy! I fucking one day. Yeah, they seemed alright.
Tell us something else interesting about you, Ryan. What else do you like to talk about? What else are you into?
It's like behind the school shit. That's what I feel like. It makes sense, Carl. Right.
No.
I'm a Mossberg shotgun kind of guy, but if I have to in a pinch, I'll use like a revolver.
What
Floor do you start on?
What the?
Great question.
That is a great school shooter question.
No, I'm so happy you guys think I look young enough to go to school, and that would be like an extracurricular activity of mine. No, okay. Like I did fail out of community college. That can be frustrating, but
really tough to get to classes when you're not allowed within 500 feet of one.
I'm sober too. I quit drinking.
How long's that been a thing for? I'm figuring out why you're depressed, right? Immediately.
But do you do anything for fun at all?
Comedy?
Well, you don't come. You only said come there. We figured out that doesn't happen.
Yeah, just be honest with you. I do comedy and I I'm left with my thoughts.
Do you have candles burning in your closet with like newspaper clippings taped to it?
How did we get to this serial killer? You're really sad. I bet you kill people, you fuck. Like, how did we get?
I agree with you.
How did we get there?
I sort of feel like you would have rolled with it if you weren't a serial killer.
Yeah.
Hey, why you guys want to
But out of all the things we talked about, you're like, whoa, how do you guys know about the newspaper clippings on my wall?
It is pretty suspicious, but no.
Video games? roller coasters.
I do like gaming. I do like game. I game.
Some crazy shit ever happen when you're walking these people's dogs?
No, but a lot of times you show up and they're there, you know? Like, you think you're doing it just because they're not, but they're like, just take my shitty dog somewhere. And it's like, okay, all right.
If the dog ever get a boner, you're like, how dare you?
Shit back in.
All the fucking time. All the fucking time. But, you know.
Ryan, I wish you the best of luck, and fucking, you know, go for a jog or something, man. Get the fucking chemicals flowing, you know, get your heart beating, do something.
Yeah, oops, no, absolutely.
Exactly. Can we get that on a t-shirt, please?
Shoot hoops, not hoop.
There you go. Try prayer, maybe. I don't know.
Ryan, next time, you know, do your time.
Okay.
Do 60 seconds, and any set you do the length of time that you're supposed to sort of maybe do.
You actually seem really funny.
Yeah.
Just us talking to you. I would love to have heard it.
I could do a minute.
Can you do it? Can you just do one more short joke?
What the fuck?
I can do a minute.
I can do a minute.
You should do a minute.
What a brag.
I honestly, I thought I would do 30, and then I came up here and it was 10.
You should have 50 seconds of solid crowd work.
Oh, God
No
damn
one
it.
could see.
God damn it.
Kill.
Well, that's what I come here. You know, I come here to grow as a comic.
Is there one last quick joke that you want to close with?
Yeah, I could do something.
Yeah, do it.
Out here in LA, you meet like a lot of angry atheists, you know, and I'm not fucking buying it. I don't buy it. Like, have you ever? And I say that because have you ever met somebody that like is way too mad at their ex that it makes you think like, there's still something. There's still something there. Like I feel like these angry atheists want to be like, you know, there is no. He isn't.
Celebrate for your arms.
Are we doing jokes?
Were you actually getting this something?
Are we doing?
I was definitely on if you had anything left.
Yeah.
Either Brian was a genius or an asshole. Let's figure it out. Was there a punchline? We go to you, Brian. Were you actually a stroke at the end of that joke or something?
Oh God, I love the blood we all smell right now. Like you're nothing, motherfucker.
No, you're great, by the way. I love you. I kept you up here for an extra joke.
I know. I'm sorry. I was gonna turn and go, he is in there, you know. And then God, it was a long turn. It was like, oh, was it?
It was like I'm done.
I was waiting for you to be like, that's my bet.
No,
That's my bet.
I
bail out.
I do not blame you for that. I do not blame you.
Were you a politician?
That I feel like one right now.
I did not.
I really feel like one right now. But I was gonna turn and go, but has he asked about me? That was a long. Has he asked about me? It was a long break.
Wow. Brian, you're an asshole.
Hey, I think we all agreed that he was turning like that was it, right? I thought that was it.
I've done. No.
Right. Brian,
has he asked about? What am I doing? Jesus
Brian,
Christ.
stick with me. Over
What
here,
am I
buddy.
doing?
Brian, up here. How's it going? How are you? It was so nice to meet you. You're very, very funny, man. It's cool stuff. And yeah, you're a little bit weird and different. That's cool. And I like your style, and I hope you come back. Ryan Higgins, everybody. There he goes. Oh, fuck yeah.
Golden pony.
People like Ryan is the reason why I wear bulletproof vests underneath my jackets here during this show. Thank you, Moses. Thank you for giving away my old Achilles heel there. My skull, everybody. There is no vest over my face, it is true. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and the name is Daniel Balshin, everyone. I don't see any movement happening whatsoever. No signs of him. Oh, look at that. That's what.
Wow.
Alright. How about Nicole McCannon, everybody? Holy shit, here we go.
Yes, I grew up in Orange County, and going to high school in Orange County is pretty much like going to high school anywhere else. You have your artists, your jocks, your nerds, a black guy. Just one. Kind of like this room. I wanted him to think I was cool. There he is. Shut up, you're cutting into my minute, jackass. Alright, that one guy, I wanted him to think I was cool. I remember one time he made a joke in reference to the rap group NWA, and I didn't know what that meant, and he could have let it go, because I laughed anyway, because I wanted him to think I was cool. He could have let it go, but instead he turned to me and goes, "Nicole, do you know what NWA stands for?" And I was like, National Women's Association. It's really embarrassing. Now I know what it means, and I realize that asshole had me either way, because even if I did know what it meant, I can't say that shit out loud. You have to be an N with A to say that out loud. Okay.
Big fan of this set.
Thank you. There's a lot more to that.
Yeah, it was interesting seeing Dominic the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very impressive. Force of Truth just came out for those of you diehard listeners. That was the Force of Truth. And yeah, you're doing jokes. That's fun. How's comedy going?
I love it.
Oh, I love it.
You can still hear the nervousness in your voice.
I'm a little afraid of Pat right now. I'm afraid he's going to go off on me like he did on the triplet.
What is that?
Scary. I'm afraid he's going to go off on me like he has a lot of built up energy today, and I'm a little terrified. Yeah.
You sort of could pass as like a fourth Verzi triplet. Now that I look at it,
No,
actually.
it's just like him.
He seems like he's working through something.
Look at them, by the way. Look how creepy they are on the fucking stairway. These three assholes. There's 3 stairs there.
I like that.
It's just Verzi triplet heads all the way up the stairs right now.
How do they pick who gets to be the taller two on the higher steps?
It's the one that you wanted to break away. He's on the top. Like,
The beginning of a sitcom.
oh, Jesus. My God, this is the gayest episode of Kill Tony ever.
Oh, look what this. Say it again, man. You have the softest lips. I totally get
This is called making a homosexual.
Really
The
is.
show goes on. You're
Oh
like,
my
your dick
God.
is so pretty. I don't know what it is about it. It's nice.
It's musical.
I was watching behind because I stood up. Moses was, and you like were hesitant, like, is this really gonna happen? And Pat was like, it's happening. It's fucking wet in.
Dug in there.
Oh, you were open mouth. And I don't know if you
I was.
That's what the open mouth.
It was over mouth. That was over tongue, bro. That goes in for the kill.
I'm just glad that you've decided, Pat, with your improvising skills, to pick the episode with like Brian Moses and not like Bill Burr for that one or anything like that. What are you doing?
Hey, in honor of Prince, I guess.
Yeah, totally. Thank goodness again that Prince died this week and not the episode with Bill
I wonder
Burr.
if Ryan Higgins' his dick works now.
Ryan Higgins just came 3 times in the back of the room.
It's like, that's what it is. I need interracial fucking making from gay dudes. All right.
Fuck yeah.
Speaking of interracial, NWA girl.
Yeah.
Now, this one guy tried to make one of your friends or something, right? Did you ever sleep with this guy? Into that guy? The one black guy in the fucking county.
He was prom king. I didn't sleep with him though.
that's a lot of power.
The one black guy was the prom king?
Yeah.
He was the last
Sure,
prom king.
Bryce.
Oh, but then goddamn, Tony. I don't know what kind of royalty they think is happening up there, but I've never seen a black king in my life. I bet there were a lot of angry fucking dads.
His vote still counted as 3/4 though. So he wasn't really much of a king.
It's 3/5.
3/5, yeah.
Guys,
Sorry, not very smart.
guys, it's actually pronounced prom can.
Dude, you kissed soul into this guy. You made him carte blanche.
First of all, it's prom Toby, but whatever.
Where is it that you're from?
Huntington Beach in Orange County.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely no black people down there.
No.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Since September, so like 7-8 months.
I liked how you kind of riffed a little bit off the cuff. You don't see that a lot. People just a lot of people are very rote, especially in a 60-minute second set or 10, whatever your fancy is.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. It's yeah. And sometimes also when people do go for it, it just doesn't work. But we're able to figure out both. That's so fun. What else is happening? What else is going on in your life? You're going to college, right?
Yeah, I'm in school. I go to UCLA. It's boring. I don't like it.
What are you studying?
Political science.
God, we'd have to back up plan. What an idiot.
So the guy that was the prom king, he was probably like the super athlete and everything else, right?
I don't think he was an athlete. He was just like a really good looking. He's buff. He's like a really good looking black guy.
You never landed it?
No.
You want to kiss a black guy right now?
Yeah.
First of all,
I want Moses, you dirty whore. Whoa. Now, I'm going to tell you something.
I only kiss dudes on
History of Kill Tony. This might be the meanest thing I've ever seen, by the way.
Why?
He's going fucking dick to mouth with Pat Reagan, and he won't
You mean
kiss
like
this
him?
poor college girl
I
on
thought
the
you were
lips.
accusing me of being mean. I'm just trying to make people's dreams come true.
Sorry about that.
Leave it to a Jew to pimp out a black guy. You said I was going to make money off that after the show.
See, had you known the NWA reference, by the way, Moses totally would have. Oh, he'd already been
Yeah.
in your asshole.
I was gonna say, like, yeah, you can't. I can never say that. You can say the N-word in the bedroom.
You know what I
But
think?
I've been told that. Another.
That's why your wife goes out there. You can always say the N-word before I come.
She just
That's the way I come, actually.
I just saw something great for the first time. I just saw Nicole literally censored herself. You literally just went, I've been told that when I was with the... Yeah. It was unbelievable. You went in and edited the podcast and then re-released it live. It was incredible. Yes, I was definitely once with a guy. She literally did it. It was unbelievable. I watched it.
That's her dad's going to be listening. He's like, what went in there? I don't know.
Wait, that one black guy?
I know one thing, my girl's definitely not hooking up with any black guys. I know she didn't say the word black there for sure.
Wait, her dad's from Orange County. Doesn't sound like that.
He may have moved. You don't know where he started
Orange
out.
County, Texas, dude. Fuck yeah, well, Nicole, great stuff. You did comedy. You did it.
You really won't
Thank
kiss
you.
her?
I only kiss dudes on Kill Tony. Come on, I gotta commit to the bit.
She hasn't fucked enough comics for Moses to be into her yet.
All right.
Am I done now?
Well, there you go. Nicole Buchanan, great stuff. There she is, everybody. She's on Twitter at Nicole Buchanan. That's her. Another comedian. Moses, somehow this turned into like you being a dirty whore tonight.
I only kiss, by the way, that's how rumors get started. I kissed one guy the whole night. Now I'm saying I'm a whore.
A dirty whore.
But you kissed him twice.
Yeah, totally.
It may happen again. The night's still young.
I love it. Wow, this is definitely a new name, or else I'd remember this one. How about Curtis Taylor III? So if you're Curtis Taylor or Curtis Taylor Jr., not you, but Curtis Taylor III.
So you guys already met the first and second black dude. I'm also the third. By my last name. Now I gotta get everybody else. But give me 30 seconds. So I'm at a point now. I get to go visit family. and it's kind of cool because I'm from the Bay, but nothing's better than meeting my hood cousins. I got cool names like Hakeem and Shaquita though. I didn't pick it. They live in Compton, and it's cool. I get inspirational speeches like, "Hey, motherfucker!" I don't know whether they're gonna rob me because they family or they gonna give me that like motivation. You know? It's cool. I get to take care of my great aunt. I'm hoping that she dies so I can have her house. It's real talk. Every morning she asks me to go get some milk. I went out. As I'm driving, I look to the left. I see a black dude on a horse, and that kind of messed my day up. I thought I was Django, but when you hear like a horse, like instead I hear.
There you go. Fuck yeah, Curtis Taylor the third.
All right. I think we found Nicole's prom king for that high school she was at.
There he is. Prom king, Curtis Taylor the third.
Let's talk outfit first, comedy second.
Yeah. All right.
Fucking Blacker combi and fish right here. I like the getup. Is this every day?
Yeah.
The shoes, the whole nine?
Yeah, I
Wear something, a varsity jacket?
I used to wear suits a lot, and I feel like I want to be in the 50s, but in a good way.
Yeah, the outfit looks like.
Wow, that's a good answer. If you want to vote, it's fucking drink the water fountain, but also look. No,
I want to have sex with a white girl and make her dad feel kind of angry, but also a lot of inspirational. You know, that kind of
looks like he would work at the diner, the Marshall. I would always go in back to the basement.
It's just still black.
Go black to Africa. That's Brian Moses.
That was a real black on black crime right there. Now, you can show me blood. Where are you from? San Jose? How long have you been there? Just out here for like 10 months. I went back to the day and I came out to like next year I've been getting new ones. That's why I got first. Exactly. Yeah, my dad is really bad. So I kind of bounced back and forth. That's what I wanted to
What up, Mr. Aquarius? How are you?
How are you?
I'm well, thankfully. I did a pretty long podcast this morning, basically like 2 parts, and that was good. And I was up late with Ryan and Zoot last night till like 3 in the morning, and I had this 10, and we did the podcast from like 10 to noon, and that's with whom I did the podcast. Came here for like another hour, and I've just been programming my bots, and we ran into some technical difficulties with the podcast, like his internet went out, and after a while my earpods battery went out, but we got it done. So I've got one more of them with this guy next Sunday, and then I've got another podcast tomorrow that I'm doing, and then I had a woman who I may be doing a podcast with on in the future as well. So I'm excited for that.
Okay. Yeah.
How about you? How are things going for you?
Good. I'm just waiting to eat. I'm just sitting here trying to receipts out there eating stuff. I washed dishes this morning. I ate breakfast. It's chilling now.
Yes, ma'am.
We'll have that tomorrow. Thank you, Jesus.
What's going on? Oh yeah. Wait, did you get your hair done? Not done, but
Tomorrow.
I thought you said it. I thought you said yesterday it was today.
No, I did not. I said
Yeah, you probably did.
2 weeks, sir.
You probably
Monday.
did. You probably did. No, okay.
Yeah, Monday. Well, Monday.
Okay. Is it itchy?
No, not really. Just tender, no, really just tender from the hands being in there. Like it's loosened up. I'm just ready for her to put her hands in there and massage it real good. I'm just ready to get it out. I'm ready for this trick to come out my head. I'm ready for this stuff to pull out. We get it washed. It is a little bit, but it's time for it to come out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna put this thing on you because I know Jason's gonna be up after a while. And probably gonna be out and about.
He was. He was loud last night, and he didn't know.
Yeah, he was.
He didn't know he was off mute.
Oh, he didn't know he was enough milk?
Yeah. Same thing happens to me when I do IRL. It's like you're paying attention to everything around you, and you don't recognize that your phone is unmuted.
What you mean? What you mean? You did know. What you talking about? When he went to Taco Bell?
No. I know that, but later last night, like at like I don't know, midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning.
Asleep? Was I asleep?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Oh, he went back out?
Yep. He was like, it looked like he was.
What?
Yeah, he's allowed to do that. Yeah, 100%.
Wait a minute. After he went to Taco Bell and he came back?
Yeah, he was out. Yeah, you were asleep, and he went out like,
Oh my God, that is sweet.
he went out like, I don't know, maybe like 11 p.m., midnight, something like that.
Oh, so that was, what, 2 o'clock my time? 3?
3, yeah.
Oh my God, Jay Ski. You better not do that tonight. He probably liked it out there. He just having fun, probably. Wow. Where was he going?
Good question. It looked like he was in a Home Depot, though I know he wasn't. It just he was like in some place walking around.
Oh, I was asleep. Thank God I was asleep. Okay. But I'm here. You can be on or anything. Text me or something, okay?
Okay, why do you want me to text you?
If he be on or anything, you go somewhere, text me, okay?
Okie doke.
Okay.
שזה נכנס, מה חסר שם? אבל אני אומר, הסיבות הבאה, זה סתם להגיד לנו שעוד להפעיל, אל תחשוב שמשהו צריך סביב, לא. זה רבי שלך שצריך סביב. אני חושב אומר, משהו לא צריך סביב, זה רק שעוד רק שתי רק אלה שצריכים לפנים, זה אומר, פעם לבדוק אותה, ואם או סורי, אז אולי, סליחה, אולי הפסוק, פסוק לא יודע, אולי זה בא על הסעיד של היהודים. אז אני לא, בסוף לא עושים, סתם להביא את זה. כי הסעיד שנעשה בפנים, אבל מה זה כאן? אני חושב שזה משהו שאתה לא יודע. ידעת את זה פעם, ועכשיו שנכנס אותם כל שזה שאתה לא יודע. אז אנחנו יודעים שמשהו דומה למה שהסעיד של הנוסי זה בדבר ידע. אבל לא יודעים את זה אומר, זה יש לי סביב. אוי לא. למה צריך לסור? להביא מזה אולי. אנחנו יודעים, עוד דבר שיש שניים, אז חייב להיות שתם לגזור. אומר נגיד מאוד מצפית בסור, מה זה? עוד דבר. כן. אבל יש לי שאלה, אבל לא יסיים. למה אנחנו מסתכלים לכיוון הגיוני והקפה ולא לכיוון הביצ'ים שם למעלה? זה השני. שומעות. לא אחרי שנים שלנו, זה משהו. איזה פרף. זה פרף. בגלל השבת נגיד. מישהו לא יודע למה זה עושים מוזר. אז היה שם איזה בעיה להם, וזה נפלא, זה נקרא. אז כאילו פעם, זה לא היה פעם, הוא שם שם את התפקיד שלו, ואת הזכויות שלו, ואז זה נפלא, וזה נזרע ולזה. נכון, אנחנו עכשיו לא רוצים, ואנחנו משפע בגלל משהו כזה. הוא לא יודע, כמו שתקשיב מה שאתה אומר כאן. פשוט הבסניסים להחליטות את כל ולא פוזיטוס. אמרתי את זה לפני כמה שבועות. נשמע, שני מקומות מכל הש"ס, שני מספר שם שלנו. זה אחד מהם. שיגיע לכל הבטוח אצבוס. הפרק של כל הבטוח. זה והמאפים. שאלה כזה ששאלה מש"ס. איפה? מה כתוב אני אזכיר לכם? אבל בואי סעיד מה נראה לכם את זה, אולי נראה לראות. יש שלוש סוגי קורבנות. יש שם בצורך, שם ביופש, שם בצורך. יש שלוש הלכות. סליחה על הבימה החדה, סליחה על הבימה החדה. וגופו. והקור שם אומרת שכל אחד מהקורבנות מקבל 2 מתוך 3, ואף אחד לא מקבל את השני. כן? בואו ניקח דוגמה את זה למעלה, שם בצורך. אז יש לו חשבון, יש לו ירוק, יש לו סביב בבחיים, יש לו חיים, אבל אין לו תעבור. זה גם את שם מלוקת, יש לו את התחול והאדום, יש לו סביב בבחיים וקבוצות, אבל אין לו תקופה חיים. וכל סביב בבחיים, יש תקופה חיים, סביב בבחיים, יש סביב בבחיים. ועכשיו לציבור יש לו את הירוק ואת האדום, אין לו את התחול. והגמרא שם שואלת, מי שזוכר מה שואלת, אז כל אחד נעשה גם אותנו לשני. בוא נתפוס את השם בציר ולמה. יש לו נכון ירוק, אז הנה יש לו ירוק, והשם ירוק, אין לו ירוק, אבל יש לו אדום, אז בוודאי ששעות שמצאו להיות כמה. זה הקושי. אפשר לעשות את המדרגי שלנו בזה, ככה מסביבה לדיבור. עוד פעם, רק אנחנו יש גם חלק פשוט. עכשיו יוצא לו שהוא למעלה. יש לו נכון, יש לו יבוא, אין לו אדום. זה כמו שואל, למה אין לו אדום? אם אפשר להיות, יש אדום, ואפשר להיות, אין יבוא. אז מי שיש לו יבוא, כדאי שיהיה לו אדום. יצא שם יש לו יהיה לו סתם, הוא כבר שחור. עכשיו אני צריך לחשוב על זה, אני באמצע זה לא את השלוש עכשיו נמצאים שם גויים, עכשיו נמצאים יש לנו שלוש נייס אז גם רואים עכשיו נמצאים עכשיו נמצאים כאן בתמונה יש לו ירוק, יש לו אדום, אין לו נכון. עכשיו אני לא מוכן לכם כמה שלא יהיה לו נכון, אם בוא נגיד עכשיו יוכית, אין לו ירוק, אבל יש לו נכון, אז כל שכים שם נמצאים שהוא ירוק ויהיה לו נכון. עכשיו יוכית שכאילו פה חיים, אין לו ירוק, אין לו חיים, אז כל שכים עכשיו נמצאים ירוק. אז כל דבר שם אנחנו צריכים לנסות. אחרי שלא תמצאים לו, כל אחד אין לו שווה. כל אחד צריך שתיים מתוך השלוש שעות לנסות, זה הרוב. אז לכן גם אצלנו, זה הלכה שאנחנו רוצים לו בדרך שיש שתיים של הציבור שקוראים ישראל, לא יותר. הוא נראה לבשר הידין והידין, וקוראים איזה שתיים. אז לכן, אני כבסות, זה נוסף לעלות. הפסוק פשוט מלמד את הנורבית. מה שאני בניסון לא עושים, אחר על הדרו, פיצוי, דוו, ולא על הדרו של מצווה לגבוה, כמו מספיק את זה. לא יודע, אני לא אומר, כל גורמון הזה יופי, הוא סמיר, הוא כל מייסי פסח, ממש שכחל עכשיו. גם הקבלות האפשר תגיד ביחד, לא? או גורמון לשלוש פעמים. כל גורמון נגיד משהו אחר. גורמון לא. שיוס לא יקבל דינו. מה יש גורמון ששוס מלא? השלום היא סתם גורמון. שאתה ידע שאתה פשוט עולם. ואנחנו נמצא אמר לי, שאחרי שיהיה במה, מה לך מרכזים שם? אם לא תצא לנו פייג'ים כמו שצריך, אז זה מה שישאר לי, אבל אני שזה לא יהיה בו. שונה, חזק. חס ושונה, זה נקרא רבי שאין. קודש בדרך כלל. אבל מה נשאר מהקודש בדרך כלל? נשאר באמת. זה מה שנשאר. סבלה הייתה מהעין מלאה. לא, אני אומר את זה. יש לו איזה. הקורבן הזה, הבהמה הזאת, הכל, בהמה עשה אותו. לא יודעים קודש בדרך כלל. בסדר, זה לא עוזר לבגלל, צריכים להישאר למות נהיגר. עוד אחד, קורבן רואי, שביעי, ולא מייסר. מייסר, כל עשירי, בין העשירי, למייסר. זה לא, זה סתם. שיש לו אבל אני לא רואה שלו. אבל לא משהו שמסתכל כל מהחיים, צריכים לו. שלא נתחיל אותה. כמו המקדש, ומה נתחיל, נראה, כמו ראינו את הסרטון, שאתה עושה מייסר, שהמקדש פתאום אתה עושה את זה, אתה קורא לה, שיוצא מהמקדש שם.
Is your dad dressed like a Cabbage Patch doll too, or just like a magic father-son? It'd be unbelievable.
Nah, my dad's a track coach for like US team, so he's kind of wearing a lot of like tight outfits, and it usually doesn't fit up. It's cool.
Oh, like the Versus one.
Yeah.
Your dad's like an Olympic track.
Yeah, for like high school kids if they want to go to like the 18 and under, that division, he coaches that.
He still likes that pedophilia shit, but he likes to mix it with sports.
That's great.
I went too far.
Did your dad?
Around the edge. He's a red band.
It happens sometimes. We all red banded every once in a while. Red band more than others. Did your dad make you run a lot?
My dad coached at my rival school.
Whoa, you got real daddy issues, dude.
I'm a good version of like family issues. My mom and dad divorced when I was starting my first day of high school. I picked my dad. My dad coached at my rival school, so I made a lot of friends with my classmates. That's about it.
How'd you do it?
Oh, we were undefeated all 4 years.
Damn, fuck you, Dad. You personally, though.
Me personally, I ran a 400-yard and 110 high. I ran 110 high hurdles and 400 hurdles. Yeah, I hold like a title at my school for like blue ribbons, like that.
I love how involved with track your dad is. Like, he must be the only black guy that when he fires a gun, no one gets hurt.
What track team did you grow up with a coach? You're shooting off the fucking.
Well, I mean, it uses a little imagination, but you know, track is as low budget of a sport as it gets. I'm pretty sure if the coach offered to fire up a gun, they'd be like, "Yeah, we got no one else for it." Does that ever happen? You would probably actually know. Who does fire the gun?
It's a referee. They come in.
Really? They have a referee for track? I thought just common sense was the referee. You fucking won.
They like have them show up like 15 minutes early, then they hand them the gun, and then they shoot it, and then they hand it back. And then each event they hand it to different people. Jesus. I don't know why. No,
what are you running? Like a similar outfit?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
If you ran in no shoes doing hurdles, you'd be fucking a lot of chicks.
It's true. Do you run in
what do you even call them?
Saddlebacks.
Saddlebacks.
Wow.
They look like that.
Very quick answer.
He's ordered a few pair.
Can we see what's underneath the jacket? What are you sporting here?
Tie.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah. Straight off of a mannequin at fucking Kendrick Lamar's house. I love it.
Is that how the kids fold the belts now?
I didn't really like.
What do you mean by the kids?
Oh.
Those childlike animals.
I think you meant another word, but Moses is sitting here, so they couldn't say it. Well, let's see what I'm not here, by the way. First time listening. A lot of that's gay activity.
Let's just say that, alright, forget it. Yeah. Curtis Taylor III, tell us something else about you. What are some other stuff you're into other than stand-up comedy? Any fun facts? You're into, like, skydiving or anything?
Obviously fashion.
I bowl. I mean, obviously by my
You
shoes.
really
Yeah.
do?
I really bowl. I know swing dancing.
It's a real thing.
I went to art school I went to art school,
Swing
joined a white fraternity.
Yeah, I feel
Oh, it's called that? It's called white fraternity?
No, not the bowling alley.
No. It's usually are like a throwback to Like old school.
Yeah.
Classic, man.
Tony, this is where we find out he's actually Stefan from Family Guy.
How often do you go bowling?
I go bowling like once a week.
Once a week.
Yeah.
What's your handicap?
I don't have a handicap. I usually bowl like around like. I usually bowl.
That's how nice he is, bro. I don't have a handicap, nigga. Bowling.
Do you have your own ball?
No.
No, you're once a week guy. You have to shoot already.
I just go and then just pick which ball and then okay, this is cool.
Bro Lebowski, right?
Bro Lebowski.
Do you go by yourself?
Yeah, I bowl and then I like write in between. So that's like my in between time.
You write in between shooting the ball?
Yeah, so I write. Yeah, every time I bowl, I just write and then I have like 10 lines.
You write like comedy while bowling.
Yeah.
That is incredible. You write like super sad shit ball and then
I say, fuck the early first black with a fucking notebook, like all sad.
The decent sniper's the first
That's true.
I want to know. That's the grim sleep.
who's first Taylor the second? I think this might be a Percy triplet situation we're dealing with. A third one of the band formerly known as the Taylor Tribute.
If you get 3 strikes, you call it a chicken.
Oh my god.
It's still called turkey, by the way. How dare you?
Chicken. Because we're going to black chicken.
Because he's black. Right.
Fry the chicken. Wow.
You have one more in you. You got one more. Give me a watermelon bowling ball joke.
Jesus Christ.
What?
That would be dope, by the way.
I'm the guy.
If I saw a bowling ball in the water, that would be sick. That would actually be kind of good.
You break your teeth.
Why everywhere I go, it's always so fucking racist.
Hey, Hollywood, you're black, I'm Jewish, you're doing way better than me. It's unfair.
Nobody knows you're Jewish.
Yeah, it's true. Crystal Lee is ruining it for me.
For action films, you can be his action double.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, that was the saddest thing ever, right?
I got this guy gets like tips. I'm like,
Curtis Taylor's trying to help you out, Jeff.
you might see. I'm going to do 10 seconds, see how it goes.
His dick doesn't work either.
Wow. Great. What's that dance?
The running guy.
Curtis, do you pick up a lot of chicks? I mean, it seems like a guy bowling by himself would pick up like a lot of chicks. He's bowling dances.
A swing dance.
Do you ever swing dance at the bowling alley? Just
No,
get it all done in one night?
I picked up a lot of dancing.
That's not swing music.
Brian's literally trying to. Okay. Curtis, tell us more about the anything.
I'm from San Jose. If you haven't been there, there's this track that's in downtown where it makes like a weird noise, and as you drive by, it goes, and you can get hit by it. It's right in the middle of like the cross. Have anybody ever been? No.
Yeah.
There's like a light rail system where you're walking down the street and the light rail's right there, so you kind of have to pay attention, or you might get hit by it. So it keeps your eyes up. That's San Jose, right?
Yeah, you two can talk about anything, very literally.
You're talking about
trailing side.
You're talking about the year 1957.
It was a crazy
Those quiet trains. You definitely have to keep your head up and your eyes up. But now you know how white people feel walking around in black neighborhoods. That's pretty much it.
It's all for real.
It's all a light train.
It looks like the 6th heartbeat. I knew that was gonna work on me personally.
We got the second black dude back there.
Curtis, you're not on social media, huh?
I am on social media.
No social media.
I put it on my email.
He fucking writes his name on paper and puts it up in the ice cream social.
You put an email for your Twitter handle.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You send your emails and your tweets.
Well, Curtis Taylor III, it was nice to meet you, man. We'll see you again soon.
CT3.
There he goes. I like that. CT3. Fuck yeah. Curtis Taylor III.
It's all happening. Is this the first time ever you haven't played both of your 2 songs yet? Are you still sitting on one? Oh.
We played one of them.
Oh, really?
Minorities are killing right now. The triplets, the other dude, but the chick and the black dude right now. Straight white males, step your fucking game up.
Look at you taking the chick as a minority.
That's a minority. Women are minorities.
Stretching it a little bit.
Feminism, civil rights, Thank you, lady. Say she gets it. Minority.
You're running for fucking office. We need to stick together. Women, blacks, Asians, Mexicans.
Now, when Kanye wins in 2020, I'm his running partner. So yeah.
Fuck yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This name is Stevie Timble. Little trouble getting out of his chair.
I'm dating identificational racists. And, you're wondering how that could be. My friend left his debit card in my car, and I said, dude, swing by, my girlfriend's there, you can pick it up. Just knock on the door, she'll give it to you. My friend comes over, knocks on the door, and gives it to him. I go to the officer, and she's like, so, your friend? Do you think I gave it to the right guy? I'm like, yeah, you should have. I don't think anybody else should have came to the house. What did he look like? He said, well, he was dark. He was dark, and he was about 6 foot tall. My friend's white, and he's about 5'3". And I said, baby, I worry about some of the things you say, because honestly, if you say that to a police officer, they're going to be like, what did the guy look like? He was dark and about 6 feet tall.
Fuck yeah, I heard people laughing about other things other than, I heard a few people laugh, during the set, but it was obviously, something they were reading on their phone or something like that. Because I heard a couple chuckles, but it was they must have gotten a Snapchat or something like that, you know what I mean? Because it was definitely from nothing that happened up there. I mean, in an unbelievable twist. All of a sudden, really, just nothing in 60 seconds. Almost impressive. Jeremiah?
Almost impressive.
Tony, he looks like he beat up black guys in the 50s.
This is my friend.
I've heard of Jersey Shore, but Jersey Moore?
I definitely don't want to see any Jersey Moore.
Now let's talk about you.
Whoa, Stevie, relax.
I'm just saying. Don't you step on my life. I wanted to show you some respect, so I watched your Netflix special. One shot, everybody.
Oh wait, is this one video? I think I know. I think I see a setup here. Hold on a second. Oh my god.
You have a lot of nerve to make fun of a guy with one eye at a fucking auto shop. Oh, yeah. He talked to me with the confidence of a man with 2 eyes. It's like, dude, don't talk to people with the confidence of a person with a full body weight. I turned that off after 2 minutes because I heard, fuck yeah!
Should we wait?
5 times in 2 minutes. 5 times in 2 minutes.
So that's what happens when you try to make fun of my Netflix special. Yeah, it's 2 stars. I don't have to make fun of it. That's your algorithm, my friend. I didn't even rate it. That's the sad thing. I didn't want to. Stevie. Look what you've done. All right, Stevie. You want to be done? You just want to go home? You can. I'll let you go, Stevie.
If anyone wants any evidence that this list isn't rigged, just look at the fact that Stevie's got 6 out of the last 7 kill totals.
Yeah, and it just keeps getting sadder every single time. Stevie, it's okay. You can go, dude. It's all right. We'll let you go. Stevie Temple. Doesn't seem very stable. As we go on in a stunning turn of events. A guy that hasn't had a boner in a decade was more stable than the guy that was just on stage for some reason. Wow, this is going to be interesting. interesting. This is the first guy I ever met here in the Comedy Store. He is a comedian that's been doing it a very long time. His name is Eddie Whitehead Jr. And this is why he's been doing the open mic for 9 years, ladies and gentlemen. Exactly because of that. Obviously not that professional. I told him this looks funny. Guido Saltarelli.
Hey. So I got a Facebook message from my sister's ex-boyfriend the other day. My brother said, don't read it. So I read it. Just to let you know, your sister is a whore, and she knowingly gave me D. Believe that I got it? So I replied, that's why I stopped fucking. So I got a girlfriend now. Unrelated to the sister fucking joke I just told. When I first met her, she said she was really into that kinky stuff. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I thought she said slinky, though. So I pushed her down the stairs. I'm not a good listener, guys. Not a good listener. I was at a funeral the other day, unrelated to me pushing my girlfriend down the stairs. I haven't heard the cat yet. Right. Okay, that's good. I fucked that up. I was at a funeral, I was sitting, I was feeling kind of sad. Okay, there's the joke. Sitting there at the funeral, I see this baby just sitting there. I'm like, what's with this fucking baby? How long did he know the deceased? 48 weeks? He didn't know him. I knew him. And he has the audacity to cry louder than anyone else.
Ew. Guido Saltarelli. Instant legend.
That's how you fucking do it.
That's how you do it. Exactly. I love your style, man.
Thanks. Thank you.
You're like Dexter, but with a better ending.
Almost need to change your name. I was expecting like a nice clay jacket, but then you came up as like a Steven.
Yeah, I know, that's what I do.
No, you want Steve to actually switch names.
Yeah. Do you and T still talk? There you go.
I've got zero response. I'm way too nervous right now.
You killed it, man. You're great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year and a half.
Where are you from?
Michigan. I just moved here last night, actually.
Wow! Holy shit! Yeah. I mean, he deserves that, guys.
Thank you.
That's a cool little fucking short story. You know,
I think it was a town.
He's been in town less than 24 hours and already did better than the people that have been here for years. So
I have no friends now. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Are you considering moving home because you just peaked, maybe? Or are you going to give it a go now? Just
consider
it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't blame you. Jordan should have left after that Byron Russell push-off. I wouldn't blame you. You don't want to be Jordan on the Wizards like a year or two down the road still doing it. That's all I'm doing.
What do you do for work, Guido?
I just do Uber, so.
I love calling you Guido, by the way.
I know, it is my real name.
What do you do for work, you dirty Italian? Guido's one of the weird names where it's like both an insult and a first name.
Yep.
Can you imagine that?
Yeah, like Nigger Moses. That's like the same exact thing.
Is that your real first name?
Yeah, that's
Him or me? Yeah, I can show you my ID if you guys want to.
No, that's all
right,
okay.
Guido.
That happens a lot.
I'd like to see it. I've been dying tall. You are. How much?
Okay. You're serious?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just give me the
your
wallet.
parents, why didn't you
Just don't take the money out of it. It's on the left side.
How would you take it out yourself?
My hands are fucking shaking, man.
Take a lick of it.
I wasn't expecting this to be my first show.
Is this true?
I
call bullshit!
Yeah, we'll say that. What's the date on that guy?
I can explain.
It's the issue date.
Look at the address. It's the Bay Area. I live there for
Like every other Guido I've been
His middle name is Anti-Microwave.
Oh, that's not a lie, actually.
It's actually Antonio Crow, all one word.
It's supposed to be a space. I fucked it up.
It looks like anti-microwave. We'll pass this over to you guys so you
It's
can
a fucking powerful middle name. Antonio Crow?
Yeah.
That's your middle name? You
Yeah.
you have a full name as your middle name. Antonio Crow is another human being out there somewhere.
That's actually
That's it, yeah.
You treat him as such a fucking peasant that you're like, fuck you, Antonio Crow. That's just my middle name.
Antonio Crow.
I'm gonna go by Guido Saltarelli, bitch.
Antonio Crow's a safety for the Jets. He's killing it.
Wow, fuck yeah.
He's a quarter, but
Wow, a lot younger than the other one. This looks like a Faces of Meth. Really aged in those 7 years.
Take your two IDs. Thank you.
No problem.
Anti-Michael.
Yeah, that's it.
What's up with Antonio Crow being the middle name?
I'm gonna say Crow's your mom's maiden name.
You got it, man. You got it. Yeah.
Wow, she just had to get her fucking.
Little night.
that was commitment.
Little night.
And your mom just had to get it in. She's
Yeah.
like, she's last name, we'll shove it in the middle.
Exactly, yeah.
Is your mom Italian?
No, she's not.
That's why she wanted the Crow. And
Yeah, exactly.
Giving you all these bullshit Italian names. Just give you one regular. Your dad, is he from the motherland?
No, he's like 50%, I guess. If you want to break it down that way. Yeah, yeah. I was named with my grandpa, so it's copied his name, then my mom threw the maiden name.
I mean, your name was like built to be a defendant on something. Now calling to the stand, Guido Antonio Saltarelli. Do you swear? Put your hand on the Bible.
I don't know nothing.
Mr. Saltarelli, please relax. Saltarelli. I mean, you can, by the way, for a guy with 7 names, you could go by just your last name and you'd be A-okay. Yeah. Coming to the stage, motherfucking Saltarelli, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. See what I mean?
Antonio Crow Saltarelli!
And hailing from the great state of Michigan. You have a fucking boxer's name, too.
Hey, you guys are hiding? What the fuck is that? Is that real?
What?
Whole name? Guido Antonio Crow Saltarelli.
Yeah.
What's your dad do?
It's like contractor.
Oh,
Yeah, or like
Thank you. His dad's a fucking good fellow.
Yeah, pretty much. For houses.
By the way, I love your comedy. I don't want to die.
Love that.
He knows what John Gotti's doing.
Tell us something interesting about you, Guido.
I feel like I should take offense to that, but I don't know.
Did you take a shower today, or you dirty Guido? All right. Jesus Christ.
Sounds like the beginning of the porn mode just before it got here.
I'm looking in the back, and you just had Jamie Vernon's head. Like, so great. Guido, tell us something interesting about you. What are you into, like skydiving?
I was actually.
Why is skydiving? You're out.
I've never done it before, but I sort of like it.
I ran track in college.
What is this track thing?
The third guy.
I feel like this is the only Kill Tony where there's going to be like races on the sidewalk after the show. I didn't beat you in the showroom, but I'll beat you on the sidewalk. Let's do the 50 meters. Even it's 50 meters a thing? Probably not, right?
Guido versus the black guy from the 1950s.
Oh,
Like the Munich Olympics all over.
Yeah.
It's like Guido versus the Mule. Yeah.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Year and a half.
Yeah. You're super solid, Guido. Super fun. Great stuff.
Good
You've been
writer.
here 24 hours and you sort of stole the show. So welcome to Los Angeles. You live here now?
Yep.
Where you living around?
Rancho Cucamonga.
Whoa. Jesus. I mean, I've never seen anybody start on Drake level before, but all right, cool. Rancho Cucamonga is just where you landed.
You realize when you moved to LA, you're supposed to move to LA, right?
It was the only place I could get. This sounds stupid for cheap. My sister lives there.
Oh, the whore. We talked about it.
Yeah. That's
What's her name?
It's Kathleen.
I
know.
What a
I'm
whore
really
name.
sorry.
Oh, God.
Kathleen, Elizabeth, Isabella.
Yeah. We got a little brother named Mario. That's a little bit more shy. Yeah,
What's
sure.
his middle name?
Vitali.
I actually don't know.
Whoa.
Oh, it's Crow, of course. It's fucking Crow. Yeah, it's Crow. Yeah, it's Mario the Crow.
I love it. All right, there he goes. Guido Saltarelli, welcome to the show. Welcome to Los Angeles. He's on Twitter at Guido Salt. All right, this is the part of the show where we have everybody, 2 regulars who perform and write a brand new minute every single week. So that's cool. They don't come out of the bucket. They just
run their every single material every week here on the show. This week's no different. Going up first, you know her as the nervous, fun little girl you met here on Kill Tony. It's the one, the only Melissa Esslinger.
I've been working on my pacing. I had my first AA meeting the other day. Well, they held it, but I was hungover, so I missed it. I'm not an alcoholic, but when I say that into a microphone, it makes me think that I'm an alcoholic. Jesus. I grew up in Germany, and I'm Jewish, so that was awkward. One time, I was at the bar when I was 14. And the cops came, and I wasn't supposed to be there until you're 16. So I ran into the bathroom, and I hid in the dark, and I thought to myself, now I know how Anne Frank felt.
There you go. And it's all there. Got there. We got there. Is that true? You were raised in Germany?
Yes.
I did not know that. Yes. That's a fun little fun fact.
I'll give you a tip. I could be fidgety with my hands too. Keep the mic in the stand, and your hands will settle as you get it.
All right.
I think you twist the cord a lot.
Yeah.
Tommy Morris, piece of shit. Down coordinator here. Just to really give me a hard time about it, but I as I kept it in like that, and then we take it out.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I will try that.
Yeah.
That's great.
And without, you mean without even like,
Now I have to insult you.
don't even, please do. Please do. I'm an easy target.
So you are Jewish.
Yeah. Yeah, boy.
We have been looking for you ever since you
Ich habe nichts gesagt.
It hurts to see a man with a large nose make shoe jokes. Hey, let's not go here. We don't need this.
Oh.
I'm a little bit of German for you, Tony.
Guten Tag means I hate cookies.
Yes.
All right.
Have you ever heard of Adolf Marley? He's a Jew who sings Bob Marley songs. Check it out. No German, no cry. Wait, there's another one. What? Yes. It goes, Auschwitz, movement of Jew people.
We're German.
We're German.
Oh, you like killing Jews? Yes.
Yeah, very good. All right.
That's one of our crossover prodigies.
Oh, wow. I didn't know. You got recruited by the Germans?
Yeah. Jesse Owens of
And you better hope those Comedy Central execs don't find out about that. Moses, is it true that you've been hanging out with German people?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
You guys waiting for that perfect storm? Like, we've had all these awesome Nazi Bob Marley songs, and we're waiting to work out.
Just a fucking other thing. Pre-written songs.
Oh,
We're German.
wow! Really broke all the walls down on that one. Well, we've been working on it for a while. Anyway, Guten Tag.
Yeah, it's called Black Street.
Okay.
Oh, screw you, Lance.
It's good that you get to run this stuff and figure out what works and what doesn't here on Kill Tony.
Hey, we're just a couple of German open micers over here.
Yeah, we're just doing German open mics.
Why is your shirt on the button?
Have you noticed?
I didn't even notice that.
I show my cock cards.
Where's your tiger at, you two?
Black in glass basements, I feel. You could eat cereal out of the concave chest of that. It's a fucking ball. I make strudel in it every Sunday.
My parents are sure my parents are bird all together. Oh, look at that. You guys are something else. Fuck yeah. That's just something. Couple mild and lazy guys. That's what it seems like to me.
Oh, shit.
Melissa, there she goes, everybody. That's a new minute. I don't know about the stuff in the beginning. Yeah, being raised in Germany, that's definitely something that should be talked about. The other regular, so fun, so cool. You know her, you love her, the one, the only, Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, guys. Hey. Yep. Guys, I don't know. The internet, man. I can't go on the internet anymore. It's like a dark black wormhole. I'm a vegan. Yesterday I took a quiz that convinced me I'm a vampire. The questions were, do you sunburn easily? I was like, yeah. Did your father leave you at a young age? Not physically, but emotionally. Do you get high when you drink human blood? Probably. Congratulations, you're a vampire. Hungry? Click here to find local emos near you. Apparently emos are what vampires eat. I eat. So I've been trying to catch an emo. Started laying out like black eyeliner samples while singing songs that attract them, like, haven't you people ever heard of? Normally the stage would be longer, so this would work. Okay, that's all.
Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. Exactly 1 minute. You know, I think the vampire stuff takes to a place where it's a little hard to believe and a little hard to follow, but once you started making fun of emos, everybody wanted to be on your side.
Yeah.
Fuck those emos.
Yeah, we didn't like it.
Oh, wait a second. What is happening here? Wow.
Selling out.
You emos sort of remind me of these two very unfunny Germans that I met recently.
Siegfried and Goy.
This is the most like Prince you guys have seen through the whole show tonight. Finally, you actually do a Prince tribute.
I think I get kind of an in-between vibe. I don't know if she's friendly, you know, like, it's like, you'll smile a lot on stage, so it seems like you're kind of angry a bit, but you, like, don't go to that angry side. Then, I don't know, that's just the disorganized thought.
Yeah.
Beginning part, of course, obviously, like Tony said, just seemed fake. Just cut that out. Even the act outs. I mean, it's really hard to do like an act out without people like not even paying attention to it. Like if you just said something about goss, like capturing them, you know, like in your normal voice, it'd be so much more believable and interesting than you actually having.
Yeah, what do you mean by the vampire test? So sort of
No, like this legit. Okay, so this actually happens. Like there's an actual website called realvampires.com that I somehow got on.
P. Regan 333 if you want to chat with him after.
He's always available.
I kind of like your natural voice. Just talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The voice you do.
So how'd you find this website? And what's going on?
Well, I was a vampire for Halloween, so I was looking up where to place the fangs, and then I came on this website, and they like legitimately believe they're vampires.
I got a place to put the fangs.
Dice, no, don't say that, Dice. Don't say
check
that.
out my new show. Max is on it. Oh.
Vanessa, you gave us another new minute, and that's the hardest job in comedy right now, is writing a new minute and doing it in front of hundreds of thousands of listeners and fans on a podcast, so thank you. Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Roasting emos. Tonight's episode drawn by Ryan Emo. Looks like that, everybody. He did that while you sat there and laughed like a bunch of lazy assholes. He worked his ass off. The great Ryan J. Emo. Buy a poster after the show. If you have balls. Keep it over, Jamie Vernon in the back. Guys, what's coming up? When's Roast Battle, Moses?
Every Tuesday, right here in this room, 11 p.m.
And on Comedy Central. Do you have a date for that?
End of July, everybody.
End of July. It's coming. Set your DVRs.
And Verbal Violence, you can listen to the podcast version of it.
That's right.
That's Rock.
That's Squad Network. Jeff Danis.
Check me out at Danish and O'Neill across the board and the Danish and O'Neill podcast on iTunes.
Two of the funniest guys that really helped me fucking
fucking get my shit together early on. Jeff Dennis and Ryan O'Neal. Love you guys. Hawkins and Reagan. Reagan has a new album out. That's huge.
Yeah.
Spotify.
At Patty Reagan and at Jeremiah Stand-Up.
I was just on Abnervine's house party, and I don't know if I even saw it, but watch it if you want.
Well, these will be the people that watch it. Ladies and gentlemen, how about you give yourselves a hand one more time for coming out? Thank you so much. Have a great night. Thank you. Good night.
Coming live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah, hello. I didn't even know the show started, everybody. How you guys doing? You guys ready for a crazy Monday night or what? Come on, Monday. Hello. Make some fucking noise, you idiots. Let these assholes on Ustream know that this is a real live show. It's all happening, guys. How are you? You ready for a crazy fucking night or what? Alright, sure. That's a real half-ass. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. There he is. Yeah. Looks like an upskirt. It's good to be here. Keep going for Reagan and Pat, the baby boys. Pat Reagan and the baby boys. Where did they go? All right. Let's turn the music down.
Welcome. How are you?
Are you doing something?
Hello. How are you, Vin Cole?
You should call me Liddy V.
All right. What up, Liddy V? How are things in your neck of the woods?
It's pretty good. I'm just watching what you guys are doing.
We're just chilling. How'd you find out about me, big man?
Well, I kind of been in here.
Okay, well, how did you originally...
A long time ago.
Okay. How did you originally find out about me?
I honestly have no idea. I don't even know what I'm doing in here.
Okay. Well, you're always welcome in here. You should know that. Just chilling. I'm programming bots. I was on a podcast this morning, and I'm going to be on another tomorrow. And we're just.
Just like what you're doing.
Is that just what I'm doing? Yeah.
Oh, I meant like what kind of podcast? Just like interviewing you or something?
Yeah, they interviewed me on AI and mega projects. So like things like a Bering Strait tunnel, a transatlantic tunnel, a bridge across or tunnel across the Strait of Gibraltar, things like space elevators, um, transcontinental bridges, and railway systems, like greening of the Sahara and that kind of stuff.
I remember the first time you were just laying in bed and you had like your butt out.
Yeah, that kind of stuff happens.
And I think I screenshotted it. I was like, yo, what's going on here?
Okay, well, that's a cool hobby, my man. Well, what do you have going on today, big man?
I'm just thinking. So you haven't left VC at all?
I mean, like I leave my computer going.
Oh, I see. Do you still know what a sun is? Like, have you gone outside yet?
Yeah, dog, I'm about to go outside in a second.
Oh.
I streamed at length last weekend, so
Are you Jewish?
100%. Why do you ask?
I don't know. I was gonna say, hey, what are you? But then I was like, wait, I can just. It might be the beard.
I mean, are you sure it's not my yarmulke?
The video quality is kind of like low right now, so.
All right, well,
It's kind of blurry.
if you boost the server, the quality goes up. That's how Discord works.
I wish I had that kind of money.
Same.
Yo, is he about to? Are you gonna pull down your pants for a second?
So, what are your plans for today?
You said what I'm playing.
What are your plans?
Honestly, I have no idea. It's just my Sunday, so I'm kind of just chilling because this whole week I've just been working and I'm like tired.
What do you do for a living?
I just have like 2 jobs.
Okay,
One
what
is like tasting coffee, the other is like being a busboy.
you taste coffee?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, just cold brew.
For like a company?
Yeah, it's kind of like a real stream. I'm like, I always get out of that. Once I clock out, I always get out of that like so caffeinated. I'm just like, bro, I feel like
Right, I imagine.
or puking because too much caffeine. I'm just like, I read somewhere where like the body doesn't know what to do with it, so it just like resorts to like, yo, we should puke this out. This is too much energy.
I could see that.
You drink coffee?
Yes, sir.
Craving something on you.
You like lasagna?
I have to.
Why do you have to?
I don't know. I just like the pasta and the meats, like the ground meat. Yeah. I need to find me someone who can cook lasagna.
There you go, big dog. Where are you gonna find somebody?
Actually, no, scratch that. It's time to become a strong, independent woman and make my own. Know what I'm saying?
Word, dog. So you don't remember how you found out about me?
The more I think about it, I think it was from Idle Speed.
Okay, yeah, that could be. Yeah, they were okay, but then they said that you couldn't just stream in there, and
Yeah, that's true.
that was uncool of them.
Yeah, you were in there, and that's where I took the picture. Yeah.
They were cool. Some of the moderators were cool. Some of the other moderators were just on power trips.
I know, they're just kids. Kid mods. One time I laughed at a moderator because like something something dumb he did, and then I kind of joined in on the laughter, and then he kind of just server muted me. I'm like, brother.
Yeah, that's
What
not
a good use of power there.
that's not cool.
Also, what are you watching?
My robot.
You're
Do you like robots?
oh, they're gonna take over the world one day.
All right. Well,
AI.
word, dog.
Instead of dumb.
No. I said, you're correct, dog.
Explain. I don't think they were actually. I mean, I don't know.
Do you use robots ever?
I don't know what classifies as a robot. Like, actually, I don't think so. I mean, I use like I don't know the AC, the water dispenser, the fans.
That's yeah.
Just
That
tech, but
that
I
yeah
wouldn't
yeah
say
yeah
tech, you know?
yeah. But that's all arguably robotic. It's automated at least.
But I don't use like AI. I guess for like questions, like small questions, like, oh, what do you think of this? I know they came out with this AI hardware where it's like it knows everything or something like that, and like it got hacked like literally a day later. I don't know if you heard about it. I forget what it's called.
I think that was a Claude model.
I think so. There's like it was just some AI that was.
Oh no. I think maybe was it Perplexity?
Let me see if I can find it. I forget. Oh, Mythos.
Oh, okay.
Or yeah, Claude Mythos. Yeah, you were right the first time. It's an risky for public use. I'm reading the global news. AI developer, the latest Claude is so powerful, it's potentially dangerous. It will not be available to the public.
There you go.
Damn, so what could be so dangerous?
If it can complete captchas, that can make it dangerous.
Claude Mythos, show me everyone's credit card number. Right. Here you go. That'll be crazy. Do you work with AI?
I'm doing so right now. Do you work with AI?
Oh no, I stay away from AI.
It sounds like you're afraid of it. Why is that?
It's like slowly reaching God level status. To ask the question.
What's your question?
I meant to the AI. You're not gonna take over the world, are you?
Yes, I am. That's my plan.
I'm good. All right, cool. Or you got something you want? I asked the AI, you're not gonna take over the world. He goes, nah, I'm good.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
דרך אגב, יש עוד משפט ברש"י למעלה, לא רק של כתב, שהוא מסביר שבציין זה הכוונה מה שהולך על הצד של הכלי, מה שנשפט מהצד. שואל את עצמנו, מבחינה גם היה, מה אכפת לי? אם זה עלה למעלה, הגענו לבית לצורך או לכאן, מה פתאום שאם זה היה פעם פתאום הכלי, זה עלה למעלה, אז זה עדיין שזה קדושה, מה פתאום? הבן אדם הרי לא רוצה לקדש אלא משהו חושב עליו, הוא חושב רק על מה שיש בתוך הכלי, לא מה שעלה מעל הכלי. גם אם היה זה צורך כל אחד, הכוונה של הבן אדם זה על משהו צריך. זאת אומרת, הוא סיסמי, שמי דבר, שם רוב הוא מעניין, וחובת מובא עוד פעם אחת בשעה. איתי כפסם, גרית למעלים, אומר הרבה את הסיסמי שמי דבר, זו סיונרס, שומרס, וקל שמשלום, כאן נתחילה. אז נשדע, שומרס לא צריך את הדעת של הפעמים, כל איש שרוצים את הסולר, את היין, מתוך השומרס, אז נתקדש. אם זה נדרש גם משהו סמולה. תבין אומר לא ילמד לו, פגישות זה מכאן שנראה בדעס. לא, אתה יכול לעשות ולהגיד שצריכים. זה שמיועדים מוצאים ותנשור את הכל. יש כאן חשש אבל יגידו אם נכון, אבל אם אתה נותן את זה לזה הוריד ומלמעלה לא תגיד מה רוצים אבל לא יכול למעלה כזה לא צריך אז אנשים יתחיל להגיד שגם דברים שהסתדשו בתוך הכלי אפשר להוציא לכל זה מדע עוד סדר אגב, יבש, סתם נקודה, יבש אין כזה חשש למה? מה שהיה למעלה לא היה למעלה ואנשים לא יחשבו שאפשר לקחת את זה בקריאה אחרת את החודש לעשות את זה או יסתכל את זה או שואל את זה או סדר סלפים, ספציפים לאחר שעה או ספק כל רשום ובתוך האלפון היה את השופר ואת ה-12 לפנים וגם לפעמים אנחנו היינו שבת וזה היה נשאר צריך עד שבת
I'm watching my creation at work and it's really beautiful and I want to make sure it works correctly. Yeah, basically. Coding in certain ways, but it's pretty plug and play, or what you see is what you get. So like right now, it created a blog for me automatically, and now it's testing. It's like it's being submitted to it's being submitted to Google, and now it's generating a sitemap for me, and now it successfully submitted the sitemap.
ועוד שבת, מ-13 יום אז אנשים את זה ולא מספיק. שכאילו, אנשים יום אומרים להם כך, שואל את המורה. למה? חוסר לנו לאמור, ואילו שם היו מפקידים בשורש. אנחנו צריכים לחשוב, בוא נעשה גזירה, סיבים כמו שפעם. עכשיו, הסוגיה שלנו. אנשים התחילו להגיע. שאפשר להכניס משהו לתוך שעות, כמו ששמת את הלחם בשולחן, זה נשאר שם שבועיים, 3 שבועות. אנשים יגידו, הנה, תשים קורבן בתוך איזה סיר של הביסה ביטה שותים שעות. זה קורה יומיים, 5, חודש. אין לזה דין. הכלי כאילו שומר עליו מיליון דין. למה אתה אומר? אתה שואל אותי שאלה טובה, אבל כאילו זה פשוט שאנשים לא מכירים מה בתוך האייפון את הלחם הכל. למה? כי זה משהו שקורה בתוך האייפון. מי רואה את זה? בחוץ קורונס, אני שואל את שאלה, מה שקורה בתוך האייפון, אנחנו להגיע, אבל אצלנו, ליין, שכל אחד אפשר לראות את זה לעזור, מה שקורה, אז כאילו זה, כולם ליין. אומרת, אני לא נעז. בואי שם לי סופר, בואי שם לי סופר. כל מה שיש, מעל ומעבר, מישהו מוכר, סולר, יין, וזה יצטרך שהוא לא יכול לדבר. חייב להוסיף קצת ציפור. ולא מישהו מוסיף קצת ציפור, מה אנחנו עושים יותר על זה? אז הולך, אתה אוכל את זה, ואתה בונה עם זה פסים. ומתפסים את הסם על המזבח, אוי לו, כאן, ובשם, תשאר לך שיש שקט על המזבח, הוא לא רוצה שיש שקט, זה שם כזה מזבח, אם הוא מנע חומה כזה על המזבח. לא תצור את זה מזבח. מה הם לא יצטרך? אם היה סבבה, באינטימיות, זה מה שקורה, מה שיש, מעל ומעבר של היד. כן, כל זה של הפעם, זה לא. הבעיה זה רוצים לראות הכל, איך רוצים לראות את התבואה של סוף. כל זה ששונים. אז יש לנו שני פירושים של יומיים, בגיל ששניהם טובים. לכן אני אומר שזה הליגותי מידויץ, מה שיש מעל ומעבר כמו כאן. ומישהו לא אמר, כל זה ששונים, כמו שלמדנו.
Alright, well here's a podcast if you want to listen.
Is this the part that you guys produced before the show?
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, let's turn it down because it's definitely dead air right now, Brian. Let's have a little bit of common sense here. Anyway, the show will go on. Maybe we'll try it again in a few seconds or something like that, whatever that unproduced bullshit is. Oh, we have a master plan here. It's going to work. Any second, let's just keep the volume up on this podcast that people are listening to. Fuck yeah, hey look, that's my older brother, Donnie Hinchcliffe, ladies and gentlemen. That's the real guy. Real guy. The other funny Hinchcliffe in the world. So what's up, Ryan? You ready to do this shit?
Yeah, and we're going to be in Nashville, May 22nd. So check that out. We're doing Kill Tony Live from some comedy festival.
Yeah, the Wild West Comedy Fest in Nashville. That's fun. We're doing the Wilbur Theater October 8th, Kansas City. And we just got Seattle rescheduled.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, I think so.
Nice.
I don't even know the date of it.
And June 1st, we were moving to the main room here at the Comedy Source, and this won't happen anymore.
Yeah, everybody's piled on top of one another here. You can't really tell if you're just listening to the podcast. By the way, the #1 live podcast on iTunes. Thank you very much. No big deal. You're just at it right now. You know, you're just one of the 55 that gets squeezed into this fucking shoebox. So I'm very excited. This might be the only show, by the way, where the band leaves at the start of the show. Really interesting. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys. We've really got to do better than this. Oh my god. Oh my god. You've got to be fucking kidding me. I see shark fins, everybody. Again, for those of you listening to the podcast, we are still a podcast, I promise. And it appears as though it's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and the baby boys wearing shark fins. All right. Fuck yeah. Wow, you guys put the fin, and when is this going to be finished? Oh, shit. We have a drummer for the first time, ladies and gentlemen, on the show. A live drummer. Fuck yes. You guys really, is there a reason why you went with the Jaws theme this week? Yeah. What? I have not heard this.
It's pretty messy.
Wow. Wow. Well,
we started a thread in the comment section.
You started it?
Yeah.
You just admitted to starting the thread? Yeah. All right. Well, a lot of people, I've never gotten more out of doing this show. In June, it'll be 3 years. I want you guys to know that I have never had more. It is either love or absolute fucking hate for you guys.
What's up, people?
Back on! If you ask me in person about my feelings on Reagan and Watkins, I would tell any of you, it has been one of the most exciting parts of the evolution of this show for me, and I think our chemistry is unbelievable. But there are a few groups of tens of people that hit me up on Twitter. I get at least, all right, I'll put it this way, that at least one tweet a day says, really retarded. Yes. Sure. Okay, well, let me just give an example of the tweet first, Pat, before you insult the guy. Once a day I get something like, I can't believe you love watching the end of your own show.
Hey, they need to sack up and tag us on Twitter so we can battle these bitches.
I don't think they want to follow you guys on Twitter. Not to even mention you. So, you know, I don't even think they want to tag you. They just want to let me know that they know that I'm ruining my own show. Really, the words ruining my own show comes up a lot.
Welcome to the end, you idiots.
I mean, come on, I just can't believe that there'd be haters out of, you know, for guys that do things brilliant and topical. Jaws entrances.
How long did it take to make those things?
How long did it take for you guys to fucking come out today? What was that shit?
Yeah.
Were you guys making them? Were you guys still making them in the back? And instead of coming out just holding the fucking thing on your head, you guys held up for 2 minutes and made us stall. All right, fuck yeah. Maybe you guys can start practicing your things before Monday at 8:15. All right, let's fucking do it. You guys ready to start the show? I've been having so much fun with Reagan and Watkins lately that I can't even shut up. Sometimes I don't even want to start the fucking show. I just want to talk to these goofballs. But let's do it. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world as guests on this show. This week is no different. You've seen them before. You love them. Two of the best. Put your hands together for Jesse Joyce and Byron Bowers. Fuck yeah. Yep. There he is.
What's up, you fuck niggas?
Oh.
How y'all doing?
Took my line. I was just about to say that.
Byron's scared because he sees sharks and he doesn't know how to swim. So this is fucked up for him.
Why don't sharks eat black people?
Why?
They think it's whale shit. I saw it on the KKK website.
Two of my funniest fucking friends in the entire world. Byron and I are LA comics and have done stand-up together continuously for 9 years. And Jesse and I have worked on roast writing shows for the last 5 years together. He's written
It's the largest live podcast in the world. It's on Netflix. They just got to deal with Fox. It's exploding.
My big brother is actually here. See that?
Is it just a podcast about it?
Welcome back to the show, guys.
No, it's stand-up comedy. So they have they'll have like a bunch of people on a minute to make them laugh. And then
Yeah, I've seen those.
And then they interview them. It's called Kill Tony.
Yeah, let it happen. What do you mean? Hey, Jeremiah, what do you think about that guy right there? Hey, dude. Well, it's a little bit different when you're setting up your friend that has a broken fin on his head, and you're setting up a guy that's written for 10 Comedy Central roast, Pat. I'm trying to, set up a comedian to flex their muscle on you.
Okay, this is an example of what we're doing on the show. Showing the podcast audience how bad it can get. Listen, like how quiet it can get. I think we're just going to from here.
Oh, so you're restarting right now?
Yeah, we're actually, it's all strategy.
Oh, you're bombing on purpose. Every yes. Whoa. Oh, wow. This is, do I do that?
In our family. That guy fucking sucks. And then the professional comedian on stage, they have roast insult comedy. Then is teed up to sort of attack, have a shark attack.
Oh, was it all set up for that?
Yeah.
The shark attack?
No, I'm saying, by the way, there's speaking of sharks, they're not the only fucking sharks. Welcome to Hollywood. See, that what gets you attacked. That right there. It's not everything else. Yeah, you just set yourself up. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like a nigga walking by the police station when they bored. It's like, whoa, thank you, God. We about to kill a motherfucker.
I love the getup, though. You guys look like school shooters in an art class. Well, fuck it. That took up a lot of time, too. So what do you say we just get the fucking show started, guys, huh? This is sort of a crazy show, everybody, because we have a bucket filled with people that signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds of stand-up on this stage and then be on a live podcast with us afterwards, talking about anything in the world. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. It's adorable. Let's hear that one more time, that little white kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, Jesus. Fuck yes. All right. It's a wild one tonight. You guys better strap on your fins extra tight for this one. So, yeah, let's fucking do it, shall we? You guys ready to start the motherfucking show or what? Your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds in front of a drum player for the first time in Kilt history goes by the name of Daniel Balshin.
So my family's from Ukraine, which means I have 2 Ukrainian grandmothers whose only responsibilities are 1, to feed me, and 2, to feed me. Not going so well. Yeah, my friend's grandmother came up to me and said I'm the worst thing she's seen since World War II. Yeah, my parents, we speak Russian, and they only speak Russian at home. And I have an American friend who lives in my house. He thinks every time they talk, shit's going down. Like, Dima, знаешь, какой же лимон? Давай, пожалуйста, чай давай. Why are they arguing? We're not. She asked if he wants some tea. What did he say? He said, yeah, with a lemon. Так что, Дима, ты хочешь ехать химчистку? Давай, пожалуйста, едь химчистку. Oh my God, what's this time? She just asked me if he wants to go to the dry cleaners. Дима, сейчас я прибью, сука, если будешь меня ссорить. Давай, сейчас я зарежу корову. Oh, and this time? Now? We run.
Fuck yeah, a little, Daniel Balshin.
Yeah.
A little Rosetta Stone set for us. Pretty much learned some Russian. Whoa, Pat Reagan.
Oh, this crowd is eating up.
Jesse, what do you think of Daniel Balshin?
Well, you don't need to rely so heavily on telling us right off the bat that you're from Eastern Europe because you look like both Boston bombers. Or every guy who dies in the prison in an episode of Locked Up Abroad. I'm pretty familiar with
your fucking people, your sort of gypsy hillside quality. I got it.
Last show I was told that I looked like that guy from Grand Theft Auto. It hasn't gotten any better from there.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'm not a dumb teenager.
Grand Theft Auto Auschwitz edition.
Sure you do.
So Daniel, what's your story, man? How long you been on stand-up?
Just about a year.
Yeah. Where do you? All here in LA?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
A lot of things.
Work with you.
He said that. I can.
Can you name any of those things that you do for work, Daniel?
Sex slave. Who's talking?
So many jobs, I can't even answer the simple fucking question.
Work in a hockey shop.
Hockey shop?
Hockey shop.
That sounds part-time as fuck.
It's fun.
A Southern California hockey shop.
You know, the ice is really moving out there.
I countered that. Now I'm also a swim instructor. Yeah.
Okay.
Is that true?
That's true.
It's a summer job.
So you can swim in it.
I drive a Zamboni in Mexico City. It goes fine.
All this shit sounds suspect to me, but go ahead.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a couple other things, but yeah.
What else do you do? You said you have so many jobs.
I work with my dad, who's audio and stuff like that.
Yeah. You look like you could be both in Auschwitz as a soldier and a victim. It's very interesting. You could play. You're one of the few people that I think could really pull off both roles.
Yeah, when the hair grows, it get real curly and shit. That is weird. That is weird.
Right, guys? Like we were all just picturing you fucking terrible acoustic guy in a Snuggie. What the fuck? That was just dumb.
Acoustic guy in a Snuggie.
I'm gonna tell you what I like. I like the fact you stuck with it, even though the audience was still trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. You stuck to your rhythm. You stuck to your timing. And I imagine, like in Russia, you're gonna be huge. You know what I mean?
I mean, the act out never really seems to work for most people. I mean, just you acting out the two different people just kind of loses us because we think it's fake. If you were to just say whatever you said in like a normal voice, I think it would be way better. But you acting it out and like, oh, what did she say? It's like a play. It's not really.
I really love what Byron said about you not giving up on it, about you staying in the pocket, even though, and I also agree with Brian because it was dog shit, but pretend like it was dog shit at all. It just kept fucking going like the place was roaring.
As if he was in Russia. No.
Yeah, and for that, there is like some weird points for that. Like, don't get it wrong, they're both right. Terrible.
Yeah,
Yes. You bomb like that in Russia, you'll be brought up on war crimes charges.
Do you ever go back to Russia? You ever go?
Ukraine, yeah.
Yeah.
A couple times.
What's the major differences between here and Ukraine?
Well, here.
Do they have guitar comics with shark fins?
Accordion.
No, those guys are all dead, for sure. I mean, you don't know if there really are any Jews over there, that's for sure.
You really don't know.
No, because they all hide it.
That's
scary.
Really?
That's what he led in with. Like, he didn't say nothing about the food.
Yeah, what's great about it?
The food. It's like the Jews are hiding.
That's the first
The
thing.
Jews are hiding.
Why are they? Did they not? It's over? That the war is over? Like, why are they still?
You could have said they drive on the opposite side of the street.
Yeah.
Any of that simple
No,
shit.
they don't. They drive on any side of the street.
You led with the Jews are hiding.
That's Ukraine's tourism campaign. Jews, maybe, I don't know.
I mean, they still look at black people like they've never seen it before. That's for sure.
Everybody.
Why do you do like
even black people. When I'm in Canada, them niggas stand and be like, they never seen black people.
Yeah, and those are both like snowy white places, like the tundra and then Canada. So
Yeah.
what is this, a black bear?
Wow.
Wow.
I am
so
shit.
glad
You
you
were-
said that. Wait,
Yeah,
Jeremiah,
you did so much better.
Jeremiah, when's the part where you guys start ramping up that you were talking about a few minutes ago? Switching when one Russian accent doesn't work, try it for yourself. It's just Daniel. What's something crazy your parents do because they're Russian or whatever the fuck?
Murder Jews. Murder Jews.
I've seen my dad stick a knife in the electrical outlet.
For what?
Just to show me not to do it.
Oh wow! By the way,
That's
by
the
the way,
funny thing you said.
Yep, I was just gonna say you have a new opener. Congratulations! You just say that just
Do
like
that
that.
first, and then talk about how he showed you how to not fuck your sister.
Right.
Like, here's the thing for real.
Using the same method.
Wow!
He used the same method.
Yeah, and do his voice instead of talking about your neighbors. Do his voice.
Like, for real though, like, I've never seen anyone get mileage out of saying something in a language people don't understand, and then the payoff is like just the joke that should have been the thing in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all just sat there going like, well, as soon as he's done speaking Ukrainian, he'll tell us the punchline. You know what I mean?
That was Russian.
Whatever, who gives a shit what it was. Do you see my point though? You know what I mean? Like, that just wasted seconds. Like, no one is in here going like, we believe you. You're a fucking Eastern. You look like you just crawled out of a fucking bulldozed ditch. Like, no one has trouble believing that you're from some genocidal culture.
Hey, why?
No offense.
Okay, no problem.
I'm just saying you look like you sell umbrellas in fucking Times Square.
Okay.
But
Burberry though.
So listen,
You see this coat?
you don't get any mileage out of doing Ukrainian. You know what I mean? Like, unless you're in some fucking like Ukrainian Elks Lodge. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Look, I can't tell the difference between Russian and Ukrainian. Like y'all can't tell the difference between Ukrainians and Jews. Speak Yiddish. That's all I'm saying.
Daniel, let's talk about it. I think we pretty much did. I think we covered it. How do you feel about this?
A lot of the story. A lot of things.
What do you serve? Like, this is coming from me. Do a push-up, like one. Like maybe just one day. Just try to push yourself up with your fucking arms. I can't imagine what daily things you don't do. Because I'm 105 pounds of pure fucking steel. Don't get me wrong, but you're taller than me and you're lankier than me, and it's gross. Like, you have just inspired me to start working out more because I feel like my arms sort of look like yours.
In 10 years, you're gonna look regular.
Wakey.
When you gained that 30, I was like you at 21, but look, I filled out now and I get pussy. It gets better.
By the way, I sent you the message.
No lie. Yeah, butt pussy.
What message?
On your
You just got
child.
taken. And no sharks ate each other. All right, Daniel, it's your time. Daniel Baldwin.
Yeah, what message?
He's on Twitter, Daniel Baldwin.
Hey.
See you met him here tonight.
That was fun.
Here, I can just forward it.
All right, let's just keep
What are you talking about? Just tell me.
What if I said I sent
Your next comedian or what? Make some fucking noise.
What if I say I don't pay attention to you?
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Ryan Higgins, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
What if I said, there we go. That was from 2 years ago. That's when we met. That's crazy.
Okay, dope.
All right. Guys, I recently quit drinking. You're a nice, friendly crowd. I've actually been getting like booed for that at shows. People boo me. Always like one guy just boo. I'm booing you for trying to improve your life. Boo. I think it's such a shitty thing to boo. I hope he boos everything. Like, oh, you got that surgery you need. Boo. You did. Oh, you reconciled with your father. That's also. It's also a boo. I can't. Oh, you used the brakes in your car, you little boob ass bitch. You ain't shit. sometimes people after shows, they ask me, they're like, oh man, what, you can't have like one drink? You can't have like one drink? And I'm like, I could have a drink, but then I'll wind up smoking heroin behind a Ralph's.
Wow, Ryan Higgins, ladies and gentlemen.
Tony,
wasn't he on last episode?
I was
So huge.
I was here. Did a hot 10.
Yeah, I remember. Last week you did about 21 seconds and you quit immediately.
I didn't. Well, I thought it was tell a bit.
You're in the shot clock.
Oh, was it?
That's not an actual thing.
He has not said anything worth listening to the whole fucking
I'm
evening.
sorry.
Why would you pay attention when he says it?
Well, that is my fault.
Yeah.
I am sorry.
Left to center, interesting things that the podcast listeners that are listening right now are fucking lame.
I feel like I amped you up by talking about, and that's what's funny, is when I say that there's one guy a day that complains about Pat Reagan, you gotta listen to the other side. I'm telling you, there's also 3 to 5 that are saying most unbelievable shit, dying at number 152, 150, you know what I mean?
I'm one of those
I feel like I amped Pat up earlier by talking about this one hater, one troll.
There's a weird energy. There is. Like, I feel like I'm in between the parents arguing right now, and I'm like, no, you're all friends. You're all fucking buds.
I love that, Ryan. You're like holding court right now. That was very impressive, very cool. You stayed right in the pocket, Jesse Joyce.
Yeah, I'm catching a theme with all your characters who come to your shows. Do you only perform in Mississippi Burning? Where is it that you're doing shows?
I recently moved here from North Carolina, so it's right. That's my go-to voice. It's not really a movable state, but okay, that's like my go-to voice. So
okay, because there was 2 different people that came up to you,
yeah,
and they both sounded exactly like King of the Hill.
They did. You know, I think the last guy was maybe like, what, you can't have one, you know, maybe he was a proper man, but that's not fucking, you see, it's not funny.
Yeah, I agree. I like the big, like, there's like a big, the way you say it.
Hey, this accent means stupidity, you know, like that.
Yeah, totally.
So, I don't know.
Yeah.
Or you can just do Pat Reagan's accent.
Maybe instead of saying
Lose! Yeah, fucking.
There you go. I mean, you saw how well it worked here. So take it with you.
Oh, I love the band. I'm going for it, man. I fucking love you guys.
Now, Ryan, I'm sorry, I can't quite remember what the fuck it was, but I remember there being something super compelling about you last
Peace, dog. See you in 2 years, if not sooner, my man. I said if not sooner. You're always welcome here. Sounds great, big man. Or sooner. You too, big dog.
It doesn't make sense, but I was on my antidepressants, and then he was having a great time, and then I got off my antidepressants, and he's unhappy about that.
Yeah. My dick keeps telling me to have a drink.
Oh, man.
Don't work, man. Yeah.
Just doesn't work at all. Dude,
it's very honest of you to say that.
Yeah, I've heard like slightly drinking jokes that started the way yours have. So you should lead with my dick.
Like, just come on stage, like, they don't work.
Yes.
You know, I quit drinking, like, that kind of.
No.
Like,
You just can't say that and then go into. You got to talk about that.
Okay.
Talk about that's interesting right there.
You know, after the. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
After
you're turning me around.
No, after last week, it was like I did fucking like 10 seconds of saying, "What the hell long you fucking?" I was like, "Don't worry." But after that show, a lot of people were really concerned about that. They were like, "Man, you were pretty funny, but I'm sorry about your dick, man."
Here's the thing: it makes you likable. You talking like you're in the Klan makes you unlikable. But the fact that your dick doesn't work, like, kind of balances it out. Where everybody's like, "Oh, this guy, I want to root for him." You know?
Even if you're in the Klan, if you were in the Klan, you burn a cross outside my house, you like, my dick don't work. I'm like, oh shit.
I think.
What the fuck happened?
Oh shit! Wow. I think it is safe to say that is a fact. Most people in the Klan's dick don't
man, you know about my dick. You'd be like, all right, Ryan, just do you fucking dick.
Yeah, just go on and burn your cross, and then when you come in, I'm gonna be here jacking out. I'm gonna open the door with a hard dick. Cause your dick don't work. You show them in my house with burning the
That
cross.
would make me so mad. You just flaunt it. But like, maybe that's what you should. That's how we defeat racism. Like, assume their dicks don't work.
Who's
The racist dicks.
Yeah, maybe.
No, fuck all that shit. Talk about your dick. You know what I mean? Talk about it's something that draws people in. You know what I mean?
Okay. By the way, Aaron doesn't use dick just whenever he's masturbating. He does it all the way out. All the fucking.
No, you know what? You know, like, I got a regular dick.
You did though.
I got a regular dick, but I'm left-handed, and I'm using my right hand, so it's just doing its own thing. You know what I mean? So this is a right brain. This is a left brain dick jack. My real right brain dick jack. It's like this. I like to lean in when I jack.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I like to lean. I dab when I jack.
How long have you gone without having a?
God, it's been months.
So this is still family
one right now.
Oh. What?
Another gay joke about a second
Like,
shark.
somehow that made sense. I was like, is it? Oh wait, we're doing bits. We're doing bits right now.
I like touch sheets.
I like it.
Wah, wah, wah.
Come on,
His
guys.
fans flashing. Look at them.
But I get you hard.
I don't. I mean, I've tried.
How many times have you said that in Los Angeles? A lot of times.
How do you think you got this job?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm open.
Yeah, this right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Ryan, stick with me up here. It's been a few months. Like, do you think maybe there's a chance that if you tried something different or watched a different crazy type of porn, do you think it's even possible?
What kind of porn?
Like,
Asian or Haitian?
Asian.
Okay. No, you said Haitian.
Haitian porn.
You say Haitian?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I have not tried. It's a weird feeling to be watching porn and nothing happening with your dick. You're just like, I guess this is what I do with my day.
Have you actually like spoken to a physician, like somebody went to college, like instead of this room of fucking goofballs, like you actually talk to a professional about this?
A lot of people ask me that too. I don't have health insurance because I'm a trash person, but I mean, I made it. It's trash. You have low self. Jesus.
Wait. Are you a garbage man? What do you?
No. I'm a trash person. No, I'm a fucking open mic comic. We're all made of garbage, but like I don't have health insurance.
Whoa!
Not it.
I love that.
Thank
I love that. By the way, I love that Pat got offended, proving once and for all that he's an open mic comic.
No, I mean we just. No, we just don't have health insurance. I thought that's like a trash person quality.
You should try.
You should try.
I feel like most
get it. The real one.
Yeah, but I feel like most adult men wouldn't go like, "Oh, my dick doesn't work. I guess I won't. I can't afford that." Like,
went off.
Like, what are you using your money for?
Well,
the little that you have.
Yeah, every week I buy enough beans and rice to feed me for the week. I do.
Do you realize though that you could get somebody to give you beans and rice if you had a hard dick? Like,
Yeah. And by the way, you can
terrible town.
You can also get a hard dick if you were eating something other than beans and rice.
How?
Fucking steak in your diet, dude.
Meat, man. Your meat need meat.
Yeah.
You should try.
Get some fucking testosterone in your vibranium-looking face.
Ayahuasca.
Yeah, try ayahuasca. You don't need a hard dick once you become.
What do you do for work?
You know. When you're in tune with the universe, it don't matter. You got
I walk dogs, and I don't have. Yeah, you can't just go to the ER and be like.
You walk dogs for a job?
Yeah.
Wow. Does the dog ever get a boner and you're like, you motherfucker?
You said that last week, Tony.
I did?
Yeah.
It works continuously, obviously.
Do you get like semi-hard or just nothing? It's just like Mario mushroom.
It's like if you look at your foot, you like float away. That's what my dick is. You know what I'm saying? Like just
You go on
constant happy.
dates? When's the last time you were on a date? That's a
Oh.
great question.
God. When was the last time you saw? I want to say.
So stupid. Reaches levels of stupidity.
But
Hey, how old are you?
By the way, the show, the level of this show that I love is like, not only can, people in their 30s on drugs love this show, I'm pretty sure kindergartners would love this episode of Kill Tony. Ryan, when is the last time you went on a date?
Oh, we're talking 2015.
Okay, so last year, you fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like
wow.
Not even late in 2015, like
Most
early.
of the people that are next to you haven't been on a date since 2015.
Yeah. Where was it? Where was it? It was at. God, it was like a free date. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I was at a free show in Raleigh, North Carolina.
A free show?
Yeah.
What's the show?
It was at Good Night's Comedy Club.
You took a fucking girl to a comedy club for your. That's lame shit.
That's why.
fucking.
I know.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them.
I don't. You know,
Fucking bring a date to a comedy show.
That's the fuck you do. You know what I mean?
Have you ever, have you been on a date since your dick stopped working?
No.
Let me ask you something.
No, I just tell 300 strangers at a
Fuck
time.
that, man. Look, this is the time to date.
Yeah.
You ain't got no expectations. You can listen.
Yeah.
Interact.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
By the time this chick actually wants to fuck you, your dick might actually work.
God.
Welcome to the 30s. You know, you can relax and have a good time. You know what I mean?
Fucking
It's
genius.
time to play the slow game. And if it doesn't ever work again, you better learn how to eat a meat pussy, dude. That's the only way out of it. Pat's gonna teach you right now how to do that. Oh, what is happening?
There it is.
That's right. Dreams come true. Jeremiah is about to suck his dick.
Tony, watch what happens.
Okay. For those of you, again, listening to the podcast, they just tied the shark fin around Ryan's crotch, and now Jeremiah is awkwardly laying there. I think he's waiting for Brian to play Careless Whisper again. Because he seems pretty committed. I'm watching Pat not know what to do exactly. Like he's just doesn't know where to put his guitar. Oh, Jesus. Very aggressive.
Too tight. He tied it too tight. I think the bit, it was.
Well, Ryan is a boner for the first time in a year right now.
Yeah. I hate that.
I got a question. Is that a Nyla Elite shirt that you're wearing?
Fuck yeah, it is.
Oh, shit. I love that guy.
Yeah, I love that guy.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a guy in Carolina, man. He got his own t-shirt company. He makes them out of a shed. It's called Nyla, Nyla, which is his daughter's name. But since he always dreamed of being in fashion, it has New York, LA.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder how he'd feel knowing the people that buy his shirt and wear them on live podcasts have a dick that doesn't work.
Yeah.
There's more
I performed in that town, right? And then a weekend he showed up. He blessed me with like clothing. He broke the whole thing down. I was like, I'll wear it. And then I put his shirt on, and I went on stage and talked about slavery. I might have walked it, but he was there for a while.
Nah, he's a cool fucking dude. He gives all the MCs and featuring headline all fucking free shirts.
He dope shit.
Great guy.
It is the number 2 t-shirt for guys with erectile dysfunction. Number 1 is Federal Breast Inspector. That's the first.
Watch out.
So Ryan, let me ask you something. What's your plan of action before we move on with you? Wait, are you gonna go see a doctor about this? You just going?
I don't know if something could.
Hey! Don't say nothing. Say stay tuned to my next show, and I'll talk about
Stay
it.
tuned. Listen next week, and you'll find out.
There you go, Ryan. Ryan Higgins predicting that he will be pulled out of the bucket for a 3rd week in a row. That is confidence that usually a guy that has a dick that works would have.
A huge dick guy.
That's a guy with big dick confidence, not to mention
That was
no
fun.
dick confidence.
While he's talking, I'm sitting there doing Kegels to make sure my shit's still working. Because I'm getting scared, like, God damn, this is a thing.
He's on Twitter at Dick Don't Work. No, I'm kidding. He's on Twitter at I'm Ryan Higgins. He's that guy. So we're having fun. Fuck yeah, 2 for 2. A couple interesting people, both of them not eating enough food. So I'm gonna pull another name out of the bucket. Hopefully we get a big fucking chunky person up here. How about Sarah Afkami, everybody? Here we go.
Dash
Hi guys.
at Vince dash C6s. Is that C6?
Always asked if it was hard.
They made a realistic,
No, everyone just thought I was a Mexican.
realistic matchups for UK or US versus you going
Sorry to all you international Mexicans out there.
24.
Sure you exist.
Toba family.
You know, some things like
Has to be named
think
control.
you'll really pass it in your life and then they're
Yeah, for Fast and Furious.
my
I
father
didn't know. I'm into it. Just after that, I said it was,
sore.
it's a Gala 12,
But
24th.
here I am. Holy shit. I'm a little gay. I'm a little gay,
As you can see, I go,
unfortunately.
Gala.
But not like invite her to your hot tub with your girlfriend kind of gay. More angsty, self-loathing, like Kevin Spacey in
Because I'm like,
real life.
of course, there's gonna be cars you don't know. And like, you know, it's fun. I don't even do as many podcasts as you guys, just because I'm just doing my shit right now. But like, if you talk enough, like sometimes.
Yeah, way to really fizzle out at the end. Yeah, we just started eating shit in the end. There's a bunch of nice stuff I was about to say. If nothing like Kevin Spacey, you look more like Kevin Smith, you motherfucker. How dare you call me a lady?
No, I know your essence and you're divine.
I love it. Well, you have the essence of every Austin comic I've ever seen.
What was that?
Sarah, I remember you from you are very funny. You crushed at Kill Tony, Austin, Texas. I remember that, correct?
Yeah.
The rose. I didn't go up. We
No,
were
you
there.
did the stand-up show with us. Or something like that.
No, she was on acid.
What do I remember?
I was on acid, but that was like a sham. I mean, it wasn't a sham. It was like not planned. Set and setting, guys.
Sarah,
Set.
You're
Set
professional.
and set and setting.
Of course, the only girl to ever get on her knees with the show is a fucking lesbian. That's all this
But I don't have the balls to use my strap on.
Do you have a strap on?
Yeah.
Is that really true? And you've never used it?
No,
I thought the only person that didn't use their dick was Ryan Higgins. God.
You sound so excited when you deliver that.
So good. So good.
He leaned into that motherfucker.
Even I, with my own brain, sometimes I'm like, fuck, am I good?
That second joke, man, fucked me up because it started with so much promise about your dad being a motivational speaker, and you just start jumping around and shit.
Oh, fuck.
So yeah, it's something there that you can like lean into. You know what I mean? But you just didn't.
You have such a likable face. You have such a likable round head. You have the head of an emoticon. Do you know that?
Yeah.
It's like perfectly round and yellow.
Yellow.
That's a way to be described.
If a stand-up set was only supposed to be 9 seconds long, you would be the greatest comic of all time. But then you just ate shit the rest of the time.
Did I really?
But the first joke was awesome. I love that first joke. Do more like that one.
Okay.
Do more of the stuff that works.
Yeah.
I know, you're right. No, I was.
No, because that was a real good turn. I didn't see the Mexican get I didn't see that coming. I liked it, and then you just seemed like you lost.
How long have you?
I don't know, the jumping around. I didn't even get what that was.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was anxiety. I have ADHD, but it's just been like a hack and not doing stand up. I've been like a sitcom writer.
All right.
Thanks, but anyway.
Pat always
what was your father
Pat
saying?
always defends the hipsters. Oh, don't say that about yourself. No, don't say that about yourself with your glasses that you're wearing.
No, it's not hipster. It's just emotionally unstable. So I defend emotionally unstable.
I am.
Yeah, and there is not a fucking name in this bucket, my friend, that is not emotionally unstable. I promise.
Yes, comedy.
There's not one. It's people whose fucking dicks don't work, man. Emotionally unstable. That's fucking school. All right, let's do it. Sarah, what do you do for work?
Well, I was just fired by Chelsea Handler. I was on a week-to-week contract for a Netflix show, and it started out as a love fest, and then, I mean, that's so I've been a hack, like my mind whore.
Right, just like with your set. You started off great, and by the end, she didn't want to be around you anymore.
Oh, it was her producer, the Stride of Uterus.
Well, wait a minute. So you wrote a bunch of shit, right? Like,
Yeah, we were like writer tweets and everything.
All right. So I mean,
What's up? Somebody didn't sign a non-disclosure.
I did! I signed like 9! Please leave that! I signed like 9, please. I'm sorry.
You better hope Chelsea's handler doesn't find out about that.
No, I think amazing things of her.
Well, look, I'm not trying to get in trouble, but like, so you had to write shit that they didn't use, right?
Oh, well, you know, yeah, there's like a whole team and like 9 departments.
Do you have those jokes again?
To do?
Yeah. Why don't you do those?
Oh, no, but it's also, you know, it's stand-up in like a talk show format. It's different.
Yeah, but you still, there's got to be a premise here too. Right?
No, you're right. I honestly, the truth is, I came tonight, because I heard Ari Shafir's whole rant about podcasts and the power of them and like killing media. And then also Tony, my offer, Tony, and his level of judgment. So the truth is, I was like kind of throwing out areas because I wanted to hear Tony's like discerning laser eye like meanness.
Yeah, you don't have to hear it from me. You can hear it from the audience that doesn't react.
Who you just was when you was pouring that tone and getting in his face? Be that person when you perform. Don't do the anxiety shit. Just go in and give it to him.
I agree with you. You are already likable.
Yeah.
You don't need to play nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm timid. Like a faggot. No, I'm a faggot. No, I'm a faggot.
Whoa, I just got a...
Yeah, you need that. You need more of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Ryan's dick just punched through a wall.
So,
in another room.
So how long ago did she fire you? Did she fire you directly?
No. She was really there. I mean, she was working very hard.
Right.
She wasn't just hanging out in her house in Spain in the first few weeks when we were all planning the vision for it. She wasn't.
Good luck on your next job.
Jesus Christ.
Good luck on your next job.
That's the thing. I don't want to be a whore anymore. I want to be like these guys. Look at them. They're just doing it. All of you.
We all are whores.
Well,
Look at us.
Everyone's.
I just clapped at a dude getting a shark fin put on his dick.
Yeah.
There's no way to not feel blood.
Or want money.
I still think some whores have higher standards.
You can still do what you want, but at the end of the day, somebody has to pay you for stuff.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if
Search for Viacom. Jesus Christ. Yeah, your sin will shake right off your fucking head. You mean you have the trembles at Viacom?
somebody paid you to write jokes.
And now,
okay, forget it. Don't explain.
I hated that as soon as you started it.
Hold on. Say what you just said.
I was going to say, you have gotten paid to write jokes.
Yeah.
So you got paid specifically for that skill because you're capable of writing jokes. I know you're capable of writing jokes. The Mexican one is great.
Thanks.
The rest of those, they literally, if you put it on a piece of paper, does that actually work on paper?
You're right. I'm with you. I kind of, it was like a whim of like mine. Well, the Kevin Spacey one, I think you can, I defend that one.
I stopped paying attention to that.
Oh, fuck.
No offense, but, you know, whatever.
Fuck,
Like,
because I lost the Wyndham one and then it was done.
yeah, they're just hopping around shit.
Fuck, I didn't even know.
It's also pretty inside. That's a little inside
Kevin Spacey
show
being
business.
gay?
Yeah, it's a little
I just
inside.
didn't know he grasps for like everyone's cock in sight.
People don't really know
I didn't know that. No.
How do you know? How did you? Let me ask you. How did you find that out? You have a friend, right? Yeah, those are all the people that know that he's gay.
Yeah, if you're in Indiana, they're not going to know what you're talking
I'm
about.
sorry.
And once again, still
Indiana.
information that really shouldn't be thrown out there. It's like Chelsea Handler
Can you
shit.
bleep these things out? Chelsea Handler is the best, most gorgeous soul. I love her.
Hey, we're in show business, and the more you're in show business, everybody around you gonna have fucked up shit. You can't tell nobody.
Okay.
So remember that.
I mean, I work with this guy every single day. Do you understand the secrets I have to keep in my
I just don't. I don't understand why a man loving another man's like prostate or something. Why is man on that?
By the way, all right. It just doesn't even make any sense. You're gonna hold on to my secrets? Jesus.
Tony, can we bring the next comment?
Yeah, you better.
Yeah.
Wait, Pat, you were the one that was defending her a second ago. Now you're so sick of her. Where'd the mic stand go?
It's like Chelsea.
Even the mic stand left during Sarah's
Oh,
set.
God.
Sarah, you got it. You know, just like Jesse nailed it on the head. I mean, follow your momentum with the first jokes. Stop self-destructing and stop bouncing around trying to be likable. You're already likable.
Just write your shit down and look at it.
Have the words that come out of your face make sense.
Who is this guy?
This guy's right. This guy.
And stop burning the only bridges that you've ever had in show business, by the way. That might not work for you.
Yeah. But she always got motivational speaking. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, it's okay. I bet you do like her. Yeah, she's... All right, there she goes. There she still goes, Sarah F. Conley. I love that there's a drummer in this.
I know.
It's fun. It feels good in here. First ever time with
It's weird he don't have a microphone. He got to stare at two asses the whole time.
Love it. I love that. Well, you guys ready for another comedian or what? Put your hands together for Quinn Wright. Come on, make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Quinn Wright, everybody, come on.
So I'm a virgin at 25. And I mean, I get it, ladies. Seth Rogen with Downs is not a very good look. But it's autism. That last part's actually true. I am on the spectrum. It's a light case, though, and I don't have a lot of sensitivities to, like, crowds, sounds, lights, people's feelings. I don't pay attention to any of that shit. My uncle is a hearse driver, and he's losing his vision. Recently, he lost his glasses. He means to get a new pair, but it's just been so good for his business, he just can't. That's my time. Thanks.
Fuck yeah. All right.
In and out time.
35 seconds. 35 seconds.
Actually, he'll tell us how many seconds. He knows it far more accurately than you do.
Yeah, what is this attached to? I've never seen a Rain Man carry around a poncho. What's happening?
It's a camera.
What is it?
It's a camera.
That's a camera?
Well, it's a camera bag. The camera's in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, you gotta lose that shit. You can't be walking around.
Yeah.
As a black man, I'm telling you, as a white man, you can't be walking around with shit like that strapped on.
It might have something to do with the virgin thing. I mean, like, no one's going to, like, come up to you with that, except maybe they want that.
That just looks suspect.
That one guy. About everybody, the one guy. That's a great reference, bro.
Have you been, when was the last time you were on, have you ever been on a date?
No, never.
So you're a virgin. How old are you?
25.
I love this. Let's talk about this.
Sure.
You ever came before? You ever jacked off?
Yeah.
What noise you make when you jack off? Like, what noise do you make?
Someone has to be natural. Yeah,
Silent and shameful. Silent and shameful. No, I don't.
As you can see, I go, I'll tell you 24. What the fuck? I said, I guess 24. And then I go on a rant about 5,000 into the rest of it. Yeah, I go on a rant about, because I'm like,
Yeah,
of course there's gonna be cars you don't know. And like, honestly, I don't even do as many podcasts as you guys just because I'm doing my show right now. But like, if you talk enough, like sometimes you're gonna get tripped up.
Signals because I'm an idiot.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was that way for a long time.
Did you not see the signals because the blinds were down? Or, right?
Yeah, no.
Was your camera in your hand at the time?
Was it because you were tackled by the Secret Service and Jodie Foster didn't appreciate the gesture? John Hinckley reference.
That's fun. Quinn, what are you into? You're autistic. What are some of your wacky hobbies? Pro wrestling, Magic the Gathering? What are we talking about?
Photography.
Photography, that's it. Wow, I get the feeling you have a lot of pictures on your walls of girls that maybe you've seen a few times.
Nope.
No, mostly trains. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. That was me. Anyway,
on stand-up?
This is my second time on stage.
Second time on stage. And if I know anything about Quinn Wright, it's that he's going to keep coming back whether he's invited or not.
Hey, yeah, man. You know what's good? You did your time. You didn't fuck around.
Yep.
Right? You don't give a fuck what time is left for hit them. But since you're gonna do a short amount of time, if you gonna do that, you just slow it down as much as you possibly can.
Yeah, I got nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah, second time, dude. I get it. Yeah, you actually had like things that are identifiable as jokes. You know, like, they had punchlines. Like that's a unique, fun quality about it.
And you would have got louder laughs if you took the bag off.
People took a couple of seconds to go like, is he gonna pull a cord and yell Allah Akbar? Like
you look
throw us for a minute.
You look like somebody who got recruited by ISIS and then grew everything back just to come back and pretend like you normal again.
Yeah. So
anyway, the funeral home, the uncle joke, that's a joke. That works. I like
Kryptonite. Yeah, they did work.
how long have you lived in Los Angeles? Really? What do you still live with your parents?
Yeah.
What do they do?
My dad works at Costco. He's right before he's playing baseball.
Oh, that's cool.
Joey Diaz is in this. Fun fact. It's not that fun.
How about mom? What does she do?
She's still fabric. Stepmother works.
Wait, you live with your mom and your dad and your stepmother?
No, I go between two houses.
You go between two houses.
That's smart. That's smart.
I mean, this is fun and all. It's actually just real weird.
Strange. Say it.
Both my mothers are named. I'm sorry, I'm trying out. But both my mothers have the same name derivative of Laura. I should. Are you serious? Yeah, I should have just.
This has been this week's episode of When Autistic People Don't Know When They're Being Autistic.
Yeah.
Well, here's something I think you will all find very interesting.
I want to be wrong.
The derivatives of the names of both of my mothers.
I just thought it was interesting, but I knew it wasn't.
No.
You know what's funny? I had to write
They're
this
wrong.
down.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
They're wrong. What? How are they? Explain that.
I just think it's interesting. Since my dad got divorced, my mother named another one named Laura.
They're both named Laurel.
Well, my mother.
That is
Laura.
already typical.
Laura, and the other one's Laurel. Laurel and Laura. Oh, okay.
Good joke.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. It makes sense. I get
You
it.
ever fantasize about your stepmother?
Never, not once?
Not once.
Not one time. Not one time. You never fantasize. Look me in the eye and tell me.
Not once.
God damn.
He's not going to look you in the eye.
That shit is scary right here. Look at him in his eyes. It's like looking at a pit bull. Like a rescue pit bull in his eyes. Woo! Good job, man.
I immediately felt guilty.
Man, he's bigger. Hey, he's bigger than you think. You get up and then you look. You like, oh shit, I fucked up. You know what I mean? I had to walk away from some altercations like that before. I'm like, oh
if
shit.
If you don't get out of his face right now, he's gonna do your homework for you. Were you a really good student in school, Quinn?
Not really, no.
No. What? Tell us something other than photography. Other than photography, one thing that you love.
Hey, Rabbi.
What's going on? How are you, J-Ski?
Other than
I'm good. I had to leave the
photography
other
and
server.
film and
I was
anything
in
that
the
has anything to
GT
do with the
server.
camera.
We're playing the game, and this one guy just comes in here just screaming at everybody. I don't get why they don't have the moderators in there.
What's your favorite
They
kind
have,
of porn?
like, the BC is always packed. Couldn't even play the game. I have to leave there.
That's unfortunate. You know, you are locked in here whenever you want.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't have to deal with that in here. I only go in there to, like, go to the channels of the people, like, complete a heist.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's cool.
But it is kind of good that the trolls came in there because I do have to go get some charcoal.
This is so fun.
Big man.
camera in my underwear before, and that was before I was even this. So,
Okie doke. Miss Aquarius asks, whenever you go out, let her know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Cool.
When were you in your underwear on camera? Why were you in all six of us there asking the same question?
Rabbi.
How you living, big man?
Yeah, sorry about my other account, Mr. Clown. There's a power outage this morning.
You had a power outage, you said?
Yeah, my power went out this morning.
Oh, okay. Well, I was worried about you, but I'm glad everything's okay. Are you all right?
No, my power went out again just a couple minutes ago.
I saw that all your accounts went down. Well, but I mean, are you okay? You personally, you physically? Okay. Well, that's all I care about. And you made it through the storm last week, and we told you, it would be over and soon enough, and you'll get through the power outage. Don't you worry. I'm glad to know that you're okay, and you're.
Is Mr. Chorus in here?
She is, but she's sleeping and doing stuff.
She's sleeping and doing stuff?
Yes, sir.
This is kind of the one that has the cross on it.
What? Oh, yeah. What about that one?
This one is going to be here.
Can you change? Can you change the avatar of that one? I don't want to push religion on anybody.
Can I change it? I don't have the picture of the book. Don't have pictures of my NFL team on there.
Yeah, put that. Put an NFL team on. That's fine.
I was going to put the Baltimore Ravens, but
Go ahead.
can I get Fortnite?
You can do Fortnite, absolutely. And you can do anything, just nothing religious or too political.
Nothing religious or too political?
Yeah, I just want it to be neutral for anybody who comes in. I don't want to push any religion on them or any political views. I want it to be like open to all. And
What about Michael?
What about Michael?
Michael Jackson.
You can put whatever you want when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Let's see. What can I put? Stick. It's not Christmas. I could play him when Christmas comes around. Sorry, I'm obsessed with Michael.
That's okay.
Oh, hey, what's up, Brandon?
Hi, Jakeski. Hi, Jakeski.
Hello.
What's up? So I wasn't here last night. I was more about power now.
Oh, I noticed when I woke up, I checked my laptop. All your accounts were going. I was like,
What?
Because I noticed sometimes accounts they disconnect. But I saw all of them going. I was like, whoa, what's going on here?
MJ.
Yeah, you put Michael. Yeah, that's cool.
I just put Brady A, Michael, MJ fan.
That's cool.
Brady A, MJ fan. That you can call me right now.
Excellent.
Call me Brady A because I'm a Michael Jackson fan.
There you go, big man.
I love me some Michael Jackson.
Excellent. What's your favorite Michael Jackson song?
Thriller.
There you go, big man.
I love it. I love it when he gets to the Thriller.
Cool.
Yeah. I love this when he comes. They're talking about I didn't have the Fortnite. Yeah, what about they're talking about Michael Jackson and Fortnite?
They talk about Michael Jackson and Fortnite?
They're talking about I didn't have his skin.
Yeah, they want to add a Michael Jackson skin to Fortnite.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, they're probably going to do that in Call of Duty as well, or something similar.
Yeah. My couch disappeared.
You're good.
I feel bad leaving you alone, Rabbi, and get ski.
You're good. Don't you worry. You're fine.
I don't want to leave Mr. Corpse to him. I know I'm best friends with her.
Yes, sir.
This time I made you like a free thing.
Yes, sir.
How'd your podcast go this morning?
It went really well, thankfully. Thank you for asking.
It went really well.
Yes, sir.
What is it gonna be? It's not sucking, so what it describe to it?
It's gonna be out in 2 weeks. It's gonna be out in 2 weeks or so.
You see me show whenever it's gonna be out? Or so
Yeah.
So I can already see it?
100%, my friend.
Because I would love to see it.
Yes, sir.
I might even watch a podcast to hear.
Absolutely. You're more than welcome to.
My computer's I don't know why it's acting out the way it does.
There you go.
He went somewhere. I don't know where he went to. Where'd he go?
He's going to get charcoal.
Going to get charcoal?
Yes, sir.
He should bring his other cat in here. Like the one in here.
Yeah.
Bring his other cat in here.
I will. Alexa, stop. I just had to do something because my Alexa reminded me. But yeah, I will in the next 10 minutes. I'll have my phone and I'll be on camera, Brandon. No worries.
On your other account?
You know what? I should make another account, but
Yeah, you should. You absolutely should.
That way I can just get the computer on when I leave and just use the phone.
100%. It's so much easier that way, J-Ski. I mean, not. Yeah, I do it all the time. I've got these ones that are in here, and then you'll see me come on the handheld ones when I'm moving around.
Is your live stream started yet, Rabbi? Have you fixed the bot?
Yeah, my live streams are going, thankfully.
I'm talking about the bots you made. Great.
Yeah, those are working.
Have you fixed them?
Yeah, those are working really well right now, thankfully.
I think I followed your TikTok. I tagged you in one of my videos.
I appreciate it, big man.
I think I tagged you in one of doing the Kentucky Derby. I streamed it in here.
Yeah, so what'd you think of that?
It was good.
Yeah, that's a big deal where you are, right?
Yeah.
Big deal. Like the biggest deal for the state.
Yes, I did. I the biggest this almost hit. You see it was the horse one?
Yes, I did.
I couldn't think of his name.
I'll get it. Just a moment.
I'll find it. Let's see.
The winner was
Lego Batman.
Golden.
My girlfriend just sent me Lego Batman.
Oh, excellent. Golden Tempo.
Golden Tempo?
Yes, sir.
I want to change my picture, my profile picture to Lego Batman.
That's perfect.
See the face of me and the. This is the new movie the new Lego Batman coming out. You see my picture?
Yes, I do. That's amazing.
That's the new Lego Batman.
Excellent.
I love the Lego Batman.
Very cool.
You like something else? Yeah. That's what I'm hunting it. That's what I'm hunting it. What's up in here? I'm home with sloppy joes and potato salad.
Oh, can't beat that, my man.
Yeah. I'll bring my other can. There's one of them.
Excellent.
Time to go to the. There's one of them. There's one of them. Oh. That's the great. So I have to go back and get my phone. Yeah, well, listen, talk, what's going on? Okay. Oh, the car. My team plays tonight.
Who's that?
The Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yes, sir.
Yes. The Cleveland Cavaliers.
There you go, big
That's
man.
my favorite players on the Cleveland Cavaliers.
There you go, big man.
James. Oh, they're already playing. Officer Manson. Your master is scoring. You score no club. I'll go back there and fix mine. Oh, sorry, man.
Yo, what's good?
How you living, big man?
What you doing?
I am tweeting something.
What you did? What are you reading?
As I said, I'm tweeting something.
Oh, what are you reading?
An interview.
Oh, okay.
כמו שיש לנשים חלופה, גם לגברים אולי הם משתמשים אותו מופע, אבל יש כלי מדידה, שיש בזה דברים כאלה, זה מלא, זה חצינו, זה רביסנו, זה גיר, זה כלי. מה שאומר זה שלא היה שבע כלים, כלי אחד, עם שבע נושא. עד כאן, עד כאן, עד כאן, הכנס, ושלא לא יש שם בכלל היה את הכלי בבית של היהודים, שזה היה פעם אחת בהיסטוריה של 30 זה משמערים שלא היה צפות, וכזה בשעה לא היה צריך לצפות. אלא בידי יסירו שלו, באמת זו ישבה, שזה שם כלי, אז לא הכניס עוד כלי שמו זה בגלל החץ. מה היו עושים גם את החץ? שזה לא יהיה עוד כלי כספו איתו, זה היה להגיד, עוד פעם, דם, חיים של הקהל, וכל שלו, תודה לך, שלפים, סלים, ששם, ימצאו יותר שירים לרגים, וזה לא היה מאוד קשה. שבו הוא יבוא לדברים כספים דברים. השמן של הגוף של הגבול שהיה חצי סור בבוקר, חצי סור בצהריים, היה צריך לגבול יותר. הוא מצא בו היגר, הוא מצא בין העובד. זה היה כלום מלבד שלי הכל טוב. בואו נעבור לעוד שנים שלנו סביבי, שבאני שלה בואי במידור שהיה שבע, רביעי סור. עכשיו, לא כמו המשנה, בואי תחילה במידה יורדת עד שמגיעה לרביעיסה, אלא אנחנו מתחילים מרביעיסה, ועולים מאוד תסביר, ומה הם מפקים? רביעיס, לא.
Welcome to the ViralRabbi podcast. Today we have a truly special guest, your man.
Bebê, olha, essa não foi uma coisa mais. Tá me ligando, mas que me lembra? Quem está dizendo isso aí, não diz aí, não. Mas eu não estou. Eu tive uma vez que eu cheguei numa vez. Eu chamei, vai, eu não falei. vai vocês. É convidado. Era o Raia Shvi. Mas o que Shvi era o que tinha que ser, não é só esse show. Aí a gente tinha que estar no só. Hoy hemos salido de su juego. Cuando desde polio, pues luego que no se vino mal. Eso hacemos allá en el shop. Todo el sobre el caso de show. La marca se principal. Shell. La fuerza. Esa marca. שגאו לזה חצינו. אז אוהבים אותם עם מלא את זה שלוש חיים. יאללה חיים, בחץ. אז השאלה, אם מיוחד, שלוש בחצי, יש לך חצינו. אז מה הוא אומר? אבל אין אחרי רגרית, אבל לא יודע למה צריך כלים אחרים. אפשר להתחיל עם רביעיס, עלו, ותגיע לשם, נו, תמלא את ארבע גורי, יהיה לך נו. או למה בדברי אחד, זה בדברי יעשה, למה אתה צריך חצינו נו? רביעיס, זה לשאול את זה עכשיו, רביעיס, תצטרף רביעיס. אלו, זה הכלל, זה היה צלב איש משם אם הכלי הזה לסבול לעשות שיטה אחת של רביעיס, אתה לא יכול להשתלב ברביעיס כדי להגיע ללוב. אתה לא יכול להשתמש אותו כלי לשני שימושים. ולא אני רוצה לשמוע סיסוי בנית, אמרתי במשנה שלא היה שבע כלים בקירוב, היה אחת, היה קירוב רביעיס. מה הכלים המתחילים הרביעיס עלו ועולים עד שמגיעים להגיד? או שמתחילים באים ויורדים למטה, מה הכלים מתחילים מצד ימין ומגיעים מצד שמאל, ומצד שמאל ומגיעים מצד ימין. אני לא יודע אם לא רבים ויוצאים ויוצאים אליי. מה שאתה ממלא, בוא נראה במצדידות. זה מה שיש עם מעל להכלים, שם זה גדול של בורא. אז ככה, הנה, שלמה עושה משהו יפה כאן. אתה לוקח שתי אינטרס, ואתה עושה לזה רצינות. סתם היום. מה שיש לנו מעלה, חלק על המעלה, על הכלי, זה נחשב זה כמו זה. זה להכניס, מה אתה אומר, מה אתה אומר, אז היא רביעית שמתחילים קטן, מהרזמין לספורט, בסוף אומר, שותים הכלם, מגיעים עד הגדול, ואז פתאום יהיה לך יותר, יש קצר, יש כמו שהם כמו סודה, אני לא יודע, אני מתחיל משהו קטן, ואתה עולה, יש לי קצר, צריך לעלות מעל על זה, מעל הכלי. וזה נחשב גדול, למה? לא חלקי. ובישראל לפעול לבוא שבחור כמו פתקים, ונתן לנו שבבינו רק תמיד. הוא אמר לנו שבבינו, אתה חשוב להצלחה, איך תגיע לביביס, לכל בואו להישאר, או היידה לנאום, שתי מדינות, עשה לזה חצינות. מה זה לא נראה לנו, מה זה שורפים, מעניין, בסוף אני מסתובב כאן, מה שיש מעל הכלי, זה נשאר כלי, נכון, במי נכון, במכאן, אבל אני אומר בפרח גדול, בואו נשאר בהון, ורחי בלוץ, נשאר בדעת, ומה שזה שפר, זה לא חלק מה. הבעיה לא אומר, לא יכול היה בשביל זה, אני סיגי לדבר על הסתעת שלי. אפשר להגיד את זה. בואו נפרד בבשביל. ייתכן ששניהם סוברים שמה שיש מעל הכלי, מה שיש לבעלה, מתקדש. מה שיש, או שאפשר להגיד שלפי שניהם לא קדש. בוודאי, כשלמד את הסוגיה, לא זוכר אם זה היה בקונפרנס לסגיר. זה דבר כמו, הגמור שם אומרת, שהצוץ, כן, שום על הכובע שיוצאים בחוץ, מגיעים ביין, שיש על הכוס, אז זה מקבל את הכוס, אז לא מקבל את המשהו. הוא אומר, ניצול את זה שתיתו, שלא משקר שיש יין על הצד של הכוס. שאומר, לא יבחרו בזה. אם אתה ממלא את הכוס כמו שיש לך בכולה, אז תמיד נוזר קצת על הכוס של הכוס שלו. אז אני כמה הגמורה אומר שלא הייתי מניסה. אז כולם שופטים האמת. אז קצת פחות מלמטה. לשביל של הכלי, למה? כי אחרת הגמורה לא אומרת לא שקר, זה שתי הגמרות. אז מה אומר לך? אז מה קרה? צריך לבחור בלימודי. צריך להיות שניהם ולמידים. בבדי, מה הכוונה בבדי? מנגו מלמעלו, למעלו סודה, מנגו מלמעלו, למעלו משתקים, והוא בבדי. שתקים משהו גבוה, נגיד למעלו סודה.
Wow, so that is big down purple guys, but why not come back.
Está bien.
Yes, thanks. Yeah, fine. Thanks. One bag. Yeah.
Jayski, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, sorry. Let me mute my mic.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it, my man. We love talking to you, and when you're talking to us, absolutely. But otherwise, it's pretty loud. You're good, my man.
יסוד, ויסוד זה שישים גולים. הגיבורים הפנימיים שישים יסוד, אינו אלו גבוה. שישים יסוד שקלה, סורי, אומר לפני דקה, שנאמר, מביא בסוף, לא שישים אלא לוג אחד. לא יקשומן, יש לך, לא משנה איזה גודל, שיש ארבעה, שש שיעורים, שזה בעצם חצי ימים, זה אחד מהשיעורים, והשיעור הזה שיש בשביל, סילוגים, הסילוג נר, כל נר ונר מקבל שבע נרות, חצי נר, חצי לוג, כפול שבע, זה שלוש נרות. לא, זה נראה מגלל של שואל רבי, אני מסתכל במשהו, למה צריך אפשר צרבי? אם מצוירו, אם זה למים, אפשר מצוירו ששופטים פה בדם, כמו שאמרנו במשנה, אפילו לא במסניסה, שצריך לעזור. חוץ בין... בוא נגיד חוץ לעזור, מה שלא חוץ לעזור, ואם זה מתקדם שלו, לא עוזר את השם ללכת, גם אם זה שתסעיינו לכל, יהיה לו זה פעמיים היום. איך? אולי נגיד במסכת, אבל שהשחיטה מקדשת את הדברים שבאים ביחד, השחיטה מקדשת את הלכת, לא צריך מי שיגדל. אבל אותי, שבו הם מולדים לחבית את גולים. זה מה שאנחנו עושים את זה, מודדים את האימון, את החצי אימון של הסליחה, תלוי בחצי לכל גול. זה לפי סלוק, מה אנחנו עושים? כי הרי יש לה קודם כל 12 לחמים, 6 בחומר, אז כל פעם נקבל את זה. בלי שמש נלכה לא נלכה, עלי, בארץ מאוד מאוד, אתה הגענו מרחוק, לא צריך לקם לבודד, איש עצה, תני, תני, נסף לבוד, זה מדובר, נמצא בחוץ לאנשים, הגיעו להם, ותתת לי כסף, ומבקשים ממני לצוק, כי על הארץ, באים אליי אנשים, מבקש ממני כסף, ולצאת ממני, הוא הגיע ליוצא צפוי פה, אני צפורת, פשט פה, פעם פה, בחמישה עשור לפייס, 500 דולר, הציבור מהיום משמש, אז מספר משתתפים, זה סוליטון, וגם סוליטון, לא זה לא נקרא סוליטון, ושיפולו בצרים הקדושי, מה, הם מביאים מים מהברז, הרי מים בגוי שימציא, איך מעבר לא אני פיור שצריכה היום, אני חייב להגיד לו משהו, ששתהיה מצוק פיור שבת עד 4:30 בבוקר, ואז איתה, ועבד עד יונטף. ומרק אשכנזי, שיושב ממש כמה דקות לפני שיר בין יום, יושב ועושה את השיר הזה, כדי שיהיה לחבר'ה בארץ, שיר במוציון, שזה עדיין, לא שזה הרבה לפני, זה יתחלק, זה יותר גדול. אני אומר שאני חייב להכניס את התמונה ישנה, היום יש לנו כבר שהמים יצאים מהברז, בסדר, אבל זה הקיור, כל מים שיוצאים בקיור יש לזה קדושה. אז אם יש לזה קדושה, אז להשתמש במים של הקיור, כתוב שמים גדושים, אז זה כבר קדוש, זה ספר צפוי, תפוס את זה. ואיתו איתו, אנחנו יודעים איזה שני נפרד בקדש, כמו שאמרנו קודם, שהלום זה שפיק בזעיים, וגם כאן, כשאתה שושה, איתו, זה נותן קדושו לשמן של בחלק. אומרים שמברבי, שכל נוכל להשתתפות שמן בכל מיני צריכים את הכלי הזה כדי לתת שמן לכל דבר. אבל לא, דרך ישראל, אתה לא צריך, וקורא לו, אתה הנר, אתה האור של קיץ. יש ישיבה קצרת בלבון טרור. אומרים, איך זה אומרים? איך שפוקסו נדע שמהשמן, הרי השמן יהיה מופרט והתפילה, נדע שהוא להפקיד לו גם והתפילה מתקלת. זה לא איזה מה יעשה, וכיוון, זה לא איזה משלם עם הזיקו, הוא מחיד משלם חדש, לא, זה לא מזריקו, כמו הם רואים לשם. לא ייסה כמו שמן, שאתה הולך לזה שמן, יש פעם בצדה, כמינו משלנו, אני רוצה הצלום, שלנו, אם אנחנו חושבים כך, בוא נגיד, בביס, לא יודע כזה. זה הרבה דבר, לא כמו שאנחנו שמים לכם, יש לנו חלוק, לעשות כיף. לפי החזרים שלי לא שאנחנו מבינים, שתיים מילים להשתתף, וכמו בואי לי, שלא יצא בו שמן, תמידו בשוי לו, אוי, כמו איש אחד. האם אתה נודה, כמה נשאר? ולפי זה אתה יודע כמה... ואתה ממלא רק את מה שאתה צריך. אבל אם בוא נסגור, תמשיכו לתמיד ראשון, ודאי שאתה מקום הכלל, אז אתה נותן את הציבור. היא כמו שאתה עושה. אם זה כמו שעשה, אז לא ידינו מה יציסה, איך תדע כמה תקשיב. ולדי את הנשאר אלה, לא תגיד, תיקח את מה שנשאר, תשפור את זה לתוך. ולפי מה שאני אומר לך, אז תדע כמה זה כנסים.
Lights out red band. Getting a fist bump from Writers Guild. Jesse Joyce.
It was a family comedy about the subprime mortgage called Subprime the Comedy.
All right, and why were you everywhere?
Because that was the character.
Yeah, all right.
What did you say?
Did you audition for that? Well, my dad helped write it, but and the character was actually.
No,
I don't.
Like Ice Cube and NWA.
No, my dad helped write it. My dad helped write it and actually played my uncle in it.
Oh, neat.
Yeah,
Double
it's
loophole.
not a great movie though.
Okay.
So I wouldn't recommend watching it.
How was your father feeling when you heard you say that?
It can't be a good movie. That's where you're in Costco now.
Yeah. Well, he did it as a favor.
But you don't know what his dad does for Costco. He can write.
Well, that was
free samples.
That was my next question. Is Costco's known for everything being in bulk. I'm sure he gets some kind of an employee discount. Is there anything that you get that you love from Costco that you make him get? Any kind of like beef jerky or you look like a beef jerky guy. Has anybody told you that before? What do you like to snack on? Give us a couple of your favorite snacks. Skittles.
Make sure you leave with this tonight. When they say you're interested, you're so interested that actually ask some questions to find out what type of snacks you like. These are things you can talk about,
What are they? What are some snacks you like?
I'm into the lemon bars from the 100-calorie lemon bars.
Oh, come on. 100-calorie lemon bars?
Well, I'm trying to...
That's a derivative of full calorie lemon bars.
And I eat like 20 at a time.
Whoa.
God damn.
Dude, you realize that's literally the best joke of the night so far. Is that you've been trying to keep, whatever, you have these new 100-calorie lemon bars. Well, I mean, I eat 20 of them, but the way you said that, we can just feel your honesty. I'm telling you, it's a really crazy quality that normally it takes people fucking years to get. But when you say something that's real, it fucking feels real. I still think, I don't trust him. I still think Ryan Higgins might be able to get a boner. You know what I mean? But when you say the stuff that you have going on, like I truly believe it.
Because I look in your eyes, and there's something in your eye. Like, there's another person, rest in peace, my friend who had eyes like yours. He was funny as fuck. A guy named Angelo Bowers. He got his eyes, man.
Legend, one of the best of all time.
Yeah,
keep going. The funniest out of everybody in our class.
Yeah, you have a level of comfort that's unusual. Like normally it takes most comics like years to get that, and all you had to do was have your parents get you vaccinated for measles. Automatically, you have the most confidence of anyone I've ever seen at a comedy stage.
Fucking God, I love it.
Do you know Joshua Meyerowitz?
Also autistic.
You should go on road with him. Or just maybe a couple miles.
Go on the road to the Laugh Factory.
But if one of them bombs, are you called autistic?
Oh, that's for the two of you that know that Josh Meyerowitz's Twitter handle is Autistic Thunder. Those two people that got it didn't even laugh. So that is so awesome. Quinn, please come back and sign up again for the show.
Leave the backpack at home, though. That's distracting to be on stage.
Yeah, you're not allowed to take pictures here anyway.
Yeah, I just did.
On the road? Like, what have you taken pictures of today?
Nothing today, actually, yet.
Really?
I just take it wherever I go, because I'm going to take a picture.
Have you ever sneaked a little picture of a chick before? Upskirt? You ever taken upskirt?
Not really, no.
You should try.
No, I'm actually really
good money.
I'm taking pictures of people most of the time, unless they ask me to.
I imagine how uncomfortable they must be.
Whoever asked you to take a picture? Whoever looked at you and was like, hey, are you a photographer?
I've gotten quite a few fashion gigs.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Really? Fashion gigs?
Yeah.
Does that count the one where you're just in your underwear in a movie?
No, I'm taking pictures.
I love that. I can't believe a guy gets fashion gigs. You get away with wearing a Vietnam veteran jacket.
Yeah, it's meaningful.
Do you have an Instagram we can check out your work?
Right on Target. Social media is right with the W.
Oh, cool. Right on Target.
Right on Target. Photo is my website.
Wow. Well, very cool. It was so nice to meet you. There he goes, the second time ever on stage. Quinn Wright, ladies and gentlemen.
Good job, man. Good job, man.
You know what's fucked up? It's so weird. In 3 years, we all gonna be working for this guy.
Totally. Hey, boss, can you get a picture of me?
Hey, remember that time that I did that show? All right, back to work.
Totally. And Byron, you're absolutely fucking right. You know, you just see these people become absolute monsters. Second time on stage. One more time for Quinn Wright, everybody. Oh my God.
Oh no.
Oh my God. For the third week in a row, ladies and gentlemen, I have pulled out of this fucking bucket one of the most unbelievable sensations to come to Kill Tony in a long time. They are back, these lucky motherfuckers. It is the Verzi Triplets.
Oh my God! Thank you. Wow. Hi. Thank you.
Everybody fucking stop talking and relax for a second, all right? Everybody shut the fuck up. This is a live podcast. They're almost there. One more time for the Verzi Triplets, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I know this looks fun, but you know what this wasn't fun for? Our mom. Yeah, it's not fun. My parents, they only wanted one kid. They got 3. That means 2 of us were mistakes. Well, according to my dad, all 3 of us were mistakes, so that's good. You know, 3 babies and 1 million, that's a lot of weight for one movie. My mom literally doubled in size. Like, here's my mom before the pregnancy, and here's my mom 9 months pregnant. Get the babies out of me! And the labor was just horrific. She said it did not stop. It must have been like a magician chip. It just kept going and going. And oh my God, there's more in here. Wow, this thing is never ending. We're like our father's disappointed in us. I wasn't sure I thought it was yeah, 2 seconds.
They timed it up and they thought they were going to get more laughs. It's my favorite thing. The Verzi Triplets, ladies and gentlemen.
What the fuck? Are you guys time travelers? This shit would fucking kill in 1908. I'm serious. You guys would be the best fucking comics of all time.
That's what I said. Y'all too handsome and buff to do that bullshit. You know what I mean? You know what they want to hear? Give them that handsome buff shit.
Now, what I love...
Tell them how great life is. You know what I mean? How y'all be running trains on bitches that they don't even know. We want to hear that shit. You know what I mean? Talk that triplet shit, nigga. Talk that triplet this. I know it. Life wasn't that hard. You know what I mean?
I've come to,
Yeah, let me get 3 of those. Old Navy, y'all got them V-necks?
They're Target.
I love the Versi triplets. Oh, a huge note that I'm going to give you guys that...
That's 6 dimples up there. What the fuck? As you can see.
One of the interesting things about the Versi triplets, I don't know if you guys noticed how it's one of the most blatant things that you have to notice, is that one of them has a lisp. Now, what I love is not only has this lisp blatantly gotten worse over the last 3 weeks, but I also love how the amount of the things that you guys can assign and say different things. You have him saying so many S references in his weird fucking Jay Leno lispy ass voice. And it is just, I mean, do you do that strategically? Do you guys give him the S words?
No. He tries to like.
No.
Exactly. Now, it's impressive to me. Now, another thing, by the way, and I'm not fucking around, and I don't usually talk about the tweets this much, but I did get a lot of tweets this week talking about Pat Reagan, who is, one of my favorite human beings, truly one of the people that I believe in the most, unbelievable comedian, musician, hard-ass fucking worker, creative force. Love working with him. And I have never seen him more fucking fired up because you guys are, you know what I mean? You're pure and you're clean and you're good people and you're taking
Don't forget hands.
You're taking an opposite approach than the grungy cult figure risk taker that is a Pat Reagan. And Pat went insane, ballistic, ranting, hatred, spewing it last week. You've been silent so far. Pat, the Versi triplets won you. No. You know that everyone say in unison. 1, 2, 3. The audience. Wow.
You know what I see here? I like it.
Wait, let that go. More of that. What the fuck were you just about to say?
Go ahead. Say it.
It's just you guys are like commercial actors, just generic artists, guys. Don't get it. You don't know.
This is like I like this yard, man. It's not cool, dude. Like you need to get in there. They remind me of the Three Stooges, but Curly, Larry, and no.
You're like a barbershop quartet where the fourth guy killed himself. That's what you seem like to me. Like,
Do you guys think
it's
what
just
you're doing is funny? You think it's funny? And you guys, I got no problem with that. I mean, I'm they are friends. You can follow them.
You know what?
I hate your comedy with do you think what you are doing right now?
All right, so Pat,
There's 3 of you.
Pat.
That's 3 different brains.
Pat.
That's 3 opportunities to stop making these choices and putting yourself out there on stage.
I'm gonna answer that.
The artist has to adjust his shark fin.
What you're doing is easy, bro. You telling me y'all really like each other that much? That's what the fuck you saying. You know what I mean? Ain't never did no shit that you can piss you off. And y'all slightly, now that I'm standing up, y'all do slightly look a little bit different. You know what I mean? Together, y'all would be like a perfect 11. But now I see the flaws in y'all.
Did you guys really all come out at the same time? So you guys all came out at the same fucking time, right?
Yeah, 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Wow. You can't.
I was like, what?
You guys all came out of the closet 30 seconds.
It was a rough day.
Hello?
Hello, Z. Sayonara.
Listen.
So would y'all race to go take shits? You know what I mean? Would you be mad like if your brother's shat before? Like, do y'all shit at the same time? Like, how does this shit works?
I have Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Thank you, drummer. You know what? I'm going to answer that question that Pat had for them, I feel like. Because I don't think you guys want to admit it, and nod your head if I'm correct.
All right, guys, I'm back. My camera's around.
You're good. Is your power back?
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
It's funny. I think you're saying things that you
think that the
my
audience
for my accountants.
do all that shit.
Excellent, big man.
See the penguins?
Yes, sir.
And by the way, one thing, and let me tell you something, Brucey Triplets, right now is, I know this
And
cannot be the dream
the one that has the cam on.
but I'm looking at the way these fucking comedians clap when that goes against you guys, and you will always have that. And you have to learn, if you're gonna fucking take this shit seriously and do it, you have to know that all these people hate you guys 3 times more than they hate every other comic. And every comic hates any fucking comic that gets pulled out of a bucket, that's booked on a show, that gets anything.
What was the difference between their first time? Their first time, we really liked what they had on stage. The second time was
Can I
just
tell you something?
bullshit.
Your guys' timing is all off. You're leaving beats. You're leaving pauses where stuff isn't even jokes. When in the very beginning, when you're like, what the fuck was the first thing that you fucking said? Right. You know who doesn't like me?
My mother.
And you guys have to respond like you're fucking talking.
You know what is gonna happen?
That is the least.
When one catch and the other ones become unsuccessful, then they gonna get fucked.
Yeah.
At least 2 of them. You know what I mean? At least 2 of them gonna get.
I mean, yeah, it's the Bursey twins. They're related to that brother.
There's a way to do it, right?
What are your
Listen, here's the thing. Like, no, you guys don't talk like that in real life. Like, none of you. Yeah. But somehow you come on stage. Yeah. Like, seriously, no one, like, it's you guys are like aliens. Like, no, like, I don't know. Like, I think I was super interested when you came up. Like, I wanted to hear what you guys had to say. And then can you imagine what that'd be like if you were actually. Like, the trick of stand-up is to make it seem conversational. You know, like, make it seem like you're just naturally this funny when you're talking, when you're doing your jokes. And then, like, if I came up and talked to you and then you started talking like the fucking Warner Brothers fraud, all 3 of you, I would go, this guy's full of shit, and I would walk away. You know what I mean? Like, that's not how human beings talk to each other. Like, you can be funny. Like, I want you guys to be funny.
What do you guys do for work? How do you survive? Do you still live with your parents?
We do. Yeah.
Fucking. Okay. Construction.
We do construction, yes.
Right, you guys do it.
Watch me be in the next X-Men movie. It's like some weird superhero type.
Man. I mean, I don't know. You guys need to fucking realize I'm pretty shit. But you got like realize you gotta go for it.
I love that. But do you guys think, like, if there was like a Flappers, like your parents go to a comedy show, they would like that shit though, right? Yeah, I mean, so there is an audience for that.
That's why I hate it so much. I'm trying to be more successful.
Right. Maybe they're just mixing up with the wrong. I mean, this is like dirty darkness, and you guys need to be over at Flappers. You know?
I went on a cruise ship tomorrow. Man, everybody hates influence. I've never
Comedy influence.
You guys ever done who are their I love it. I love that you 3 dress like off-duty.
Hey, you know what they look like? They look like the Pep Boys. They look like the Pep Boys. It's the Pep Boys when they was young. You know what I mean?
You look like you're on the Pep Boys. And nobody. They look like the 3 letters. They look like the 3 letters of the fret.
I feel like
that's pineapple pie right there.
I feel like you guys would have been Amelia Earhart's favorite comic.
That's hilarious. This is what I listen to when I fly planes.
Just talk like fucking adult men do. You know what I mean? Like, that's, I'm not trying to be emasculating. I'm just saying that, like, the comics don't, like, our mother. You know what I mean? Like, well, yeah, it's definitely a feeling out there. We're trying different ways to do it.
Totally.
But have you seen the Square Brothers? Yes, but there's also, I mean,
have you seen Nancy and
but they're
Sky?
twins.
You ever heard of Nancy and Sky? Do you know about them? Sky and Nancy? I saw the funniest fucking, I'm not even kidding, I saw the funniest comedy duo I've ever seen in my fucking life last night at the Hollywood Improv. I watched the first 10 seconds just thinking this was going to be, I always just watch for 5 seconds every time, and I'm always just like, oh, dog shit, goodbye. And, oh my god, it was unbelievable. They're older, and they play these characters that are like, rich as fuck.
Yeah.
Have you seen that?
Yeah, they funny as fuck.
Every single thing that one person says is funny, and then the next person reacts and responds to that thing funny, and then they respond funny. There's no, you don't need setups. You guys can fire off missiles, rapid fire. Right. You don't need to take it slow. They will catch up with you.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Have you ever done stand-up comedy individually? Like, have you ever done that? Maybe you should.
Only the one with the list, by the way.
But maybe you guys could like practice that and then work together on stage. So it's not you guys finishing each other's sentences. It's like you kind of like just playing off each other.
We are running later than your guys' mom's period. The Mercy triplets, everybody. There they go. It doesn't really make sense. Congratulations.
He's a one-minute comedian.
The one with the list almost fell on his
He's a one-minute comedian.
Man, I really almost bit the dust on that one. Jesus Christ. What does he mean I say too many essays?
I think that the guys who need to assimilate and they need to get lists, so they just all have lists across the board.
Yeah, totally.
Like Spain, like the whole country of Spain.
I don't know if they're still here, but you guys should not feel that bad.
I totally agree. Mercy triplets, you guys have got to fucking keep getting better at, building that muscle, having no soul. You heard these motherfuckers more, those comedians up there, when I said that they hate you 3 times more. They went crazy, and there's a fucking reason why. It's because they fucking hate you. We all wish that we had 2 other people to fucking help make us funny. Alright, so got it. Put your hands together for your first regular tonight. We have 2 people that do a brand new 60 seconds every single week, other than the Mercy triplets. Your first regular, you know her, you love her, the always nervous stylings of Melissa Esslinger.
I see being a millennial more of a disorder than a I would call, if it were a disorder, I'd call it lazy, loud, asshole, zebra, YOLO. We're just as fucked up as every generation before us, except we had the internet. Yeah, I'm grounded, so now I get to watch porn and talk to strangers all day. Oh no. I did have a therapist growing up. Her name was AOL Instant Messenger. She taught me not to use all caps unless I'm yelling. My dad had to, like, if he wanted to skip school, he had to walk. But I could just call an Uber for $6. That's it.
There you go, Melissa Esslinger. A lot of good stuff there. Would have been the set of the night had you not, constantly self-destructed 3, 4, 5 times in a 45-second long set. Oh fuck, did that again. Shouldn't have done that. Oh fuck, what did I say that? Blah 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 blah. In 45 seconds, you managed to, have exactly as many punchlines as you had meltdowns. But, the stuff that's working is fucking working. And again, what's crazy about you that I think is different than sort of like a lot of our original regulars, like, you're writing stuff that for you is evergreen and it works and you're likable. And the 45 seconds that I saw tonight of actual jokes was great.
And it's not no fat on it. It's just straight.
Here's the question that I have. Do you always write your set on your hand or do you not always write? And can I tell you why? And I can tell that
Brandon, if you can hear me, can you mute that account? Unless you're talking.
You had your fucking set on your hand. That's the most common thing that these idiots that don't want to grow do. Oh, I'm going to take my fucking paper. And then you look at the paper. If you have those people that
Thanks,
do
big man.
monologues, if you have a teleprompter, you're going to fucking read the teleprompter. Do this, you're going to do that. If you set yourself up for that, that's how you're going to do it. So lose the fucking set list. I mean, you're only doing it a minute. You have to train your memory to be able to do this. But my point is this, is that the moment where you decided where you're going to look at your set was when you wrote it on your hand. It wasn't in the middle of the set. You're saying that it was in the middle of your set, but it wasn't. You knew you were going to look at that set list when you wrote it on your hand.
You decided that I couldn't do it without writing it on my hand by writing it.
I don't know what you're saying.
That made perfect sense.
But we have to move on. We're sorry, we're running so late right now. Melissa, I love that set. Great stuff. I just want you to learn that to stop writing it on your hand and writing notes. I think that you can fucking memorize it in a minute. I really believe it.
Did you just get pulled out of a river?
I think your jokes are funny.
That is so
I think
funny.
your jokes are funny.
We have absolutely got to move on. There she is, Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Melissa Esslinger. Your one and only other regular. You know her. You love her. New minute every single week. The great and powerful Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Oh, cool.
Shut up, wrong show, asshole. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Vanessa Johnston. Here you go.
I think he was actually being nice. Okay, but that's okay. I don't like to seem like I hate everyone and everything, but I do, so it comes off that way. Some people don't believe in heroes, but they haven't met my dad. I love him because he hates everyone. He doesn't even like me. He's the best. People are so tight, man. Like, they think they're so important and that they're so busy. Like, you don't do anything. You're going to die. Nothing matters. That's what my dad would tell me when he brought me up to preschool. He's so honest. My dad would talk to me at night, tell me, Vanessa, someday I'm going to divorce your mother. I can't right now because she'll take half my money. The good news is that your mom's health's not very good, so I'm hoping she'll die soon.
Vanessa Johnston. Fuck yeah.
All right.
Guys, thoughts on Vanessa Johnston?
Are you from New York?
No, I'm from Minnesota.
Because you have like a New York, or were you just was that just your dad impression, or do you actually?
No.
Because it's weird because you talk like Trump and look like one of his wives. It's a big combination of things. No, but the dad shit's really strong. I really like that. I thought that was well written.
So awesome. Just like Melissa, you know, that's another chunk of material that is so you and right in your vein, and that goes to the big set. That goes straight there. We are running so late. There's Vanessa Johnston, everybody. There's Vanessa Johnston, Melissa Esslinger. We did this episode of Real City, ladies and gentlemen. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, who is selling. He is the house artist, and he's selling the official Kill Tony post on the front patio. That's tonight's episode. Joyce, Byron Bauer, anything coming up you guys want to promote?
Whatever.
I'm gonna be in Athens in June at the 40Y.
Athens, Georgia?
Yep, Athens, Georgia, 40Y. Me and Hannibal Burrs. Around town.
Oh, yeah. I'm at the comic strip in Edmonton and the House of Comedy in Minneapolis.
Love that. Reagan and Watkins, everybody make some fucking noise.
Patty Reagan, Reagan Watkins.
I love it. Come on. That's tonight's episode. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody.
See you guys.
Everybody's suicidal, baby, even need my help. This shit is not a little bit of money. Go to jail, the first one I tried did it. 10 pounds to the left, stuck a flag in my city. Everybody's screaming, come to this. Probably go from there when I'm done. To be honest, and I'm putting it on my mama and my buddy boo. 20 million walking out the club, better roll.
The sheep of those days were so tall that they would graze on the top of cedars. They were giant like perhaps sitting high up in a cedar. Camels. They would put them on the camel. They were more gigantic than the camel, so their legs would touch the ground. The sheep dragging on the ground.
Hey, it's Brandon coming live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Winstead.
Hey everybody, make some noise for yourselves for being here. We're on. Here's the number one live podcast in the world. So that's just a fact. So many fun team members in the show. Free Ryan G, Melbourne House artist, who draws every single episode. He has a link to get paper right now. It's already started. It's a pretty minutes to get drawing tonight's episode. Jeannie Vernon, the one and the only. Back on the HD camera, yelling at Jeannie.
Oh yeah, he's a lot. Taken almost every guest from the Joe Rogan Experience and edited these two closely together. It has like hundreds and hundreds of people. It's awesome.
Speaking of amazing brings me right back to Ryan Chibell, who made the one and only, the official piece of Kill Tony merch, the Kill Tony poster that I have hanging up in my living room. We've got a Ryan Chibell. And now look at this. I got something really cool today. This is a custom-made Kill Tony lunchbox. You see that right? It has this carved of a fucking Seeker. It's got Darth Vader and me and the Iron Patriot. That was made by a guy named Adam, I do believe, in such weird Don Chalier. So thank you, Adam, for this amazing hand-carved lunchbox. Nice to have everything built. Fans bring me mint lunchboxes, you know. Hey, look, already to the butt jokes with Brian Redman. Expect more of that in the next hour and a half.
Hey Tony, we got a big secret show here Wednesday with Joe Rogan and a bunch of cool guests.
Yeah, this Wednesday
here. So Tony's on it.
Stand-up comedy. It's the best stand-up comedy show. You'll catch me and Rogan and you and so many fun people this Wednesday. You can catch this show. Kill Tony, because you listen to the podcast right now live on Ustream. We're going to Nashville, Tennessee. We're doing Kill Tony there, May 22nd. We're sold out Zanies. And I'll tell you right now, our guest that night is Ralph May.
Yeah.
So how about that? Go fuck yourself. Nashville. He lives in Nashville. He basically owns Nashville. He doesn't do Zanies in Nashville. He's doing it on Kill Tony in the Wild West Comedy Festival, May 22nd. So much shit going on. Just a few more things to say. Seattle, Washington, something like that. Chicago, Illinois, Buffalo. Shit. Wilbur Theater, October 8th, I think it is, and that's it. So go see me live in near your city or whatever the fuck. There you go. I have to say this at the beginning of the podcast because it changes my career. You understand? It's insane how many tickets I sell. Anyway, so now that we're through that, let's get the fucking show started. Can I bring up, I guess this is going to be how we do it. This is not my idea, but I guess I'm just going to not come out until I reintroduce them every week. What are you talking about? Our band is unbelievable. If you ask me, it is a breath of fresh air in the show. It's one of my favorite things, my chemistry with these guys. Your Kill Tony band, the one, the only, it's Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen.
wake up? Oh, this is where the house gonna start.
Man. Wow. What? Oh.
Special needs.
You're treating yourselves like that. I'm pretty sure Umbrella came out like 3 years ago, but you guys are doing it like it's the new hot shit.
3 years is a blink in the eye. 3 years is a blink of an eye. In like it's all perspective.
Wow, you really.
That was on Now. That's what I call Music 27. So trying to stay topical here.
Here it's gonna for Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. For you podcast listeners, they came out with umbrellas and I'm sorry, one more time. What's the drummer's name again? Joel Jimenez on the drums, by the way, everybody. Come on. That'd be a good part to like. Yeah. There you go. It's like a little, sometimes you gotta coach these guys. Jeremiah, how's it going?
It's going well, Tony. I'm curious, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I feel really good. I'm very excited about things. I'm excited about tonight's guest. Shall we, think we should just jump right into it?
I think we should do this.
All right, everybody. Every single week, me and all these goofballs up here, we talk to comedians after they do an uninterrupted 60 seconds. And every week, I have two of the funniest human beings on the planet be the guests and sit in on the show. This week's no different. Two of the funniest humans in the world. It's the great Dion Cole and Benji Aflalo. Yes. Oh shit. Here they are, two of the funniest guys in the world. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, next week's Kill Tony is in the main room of the Comedy Store, ladies and gentlemen. Next week. Yeah. Oh, the week after next week. Okay, 2 weeks from now. Josh just stopped me from across the room. Is that true? I thought it was next week. Are you sure? What's the date on that?
The 23rd.
23rd. All right. I got a little excited there. Welcome to the show, guys. Dion, this is your first time on Kill Tony. I love you. Welcome to the new Barbershop movie, which I'm excited about. Oh, shit. One of my favorite humans. We made a pilot together about a year ago that we just cracked up making. So it wasn't that far off sort of from what this show is. I think that's why they had me on it. It's the guy that was making that had seen me on this show before. And yeah, but basically me and you were making fun of open mic days, open mic meetings, all those different topics. Yeah. What was that place called? What's that Spanish place that's down El Cid. Oh my god. That's shady as fuck.
A lot of shows there.
Benji, the ghost of Flalo. Some people say one of the top roast writers in the world. I'm one of those people, and fuck, I'm one of the top roast writers in the world, so I think I would know. Benji is a bad motherfucker. You've been on the show a few times. You love taking the souls of young comics.
But Dion is chewing.
I would go cross-eyed and eat the toothpick, so I give all the credit to this guy. That is pretty good.
Just black shit.
It's not black shit, it's just black shit.
I'm gonna call it black shit.
Don't reduce it to your race. You're very skilled. No, it's super black. It's super black. They give you a piece of gum and a toothpick as soon as you book a barbershop. It's a weird half-ass laugh in this room tonight. Not a lot of energy in this room tonight. Can you guys make noise one more time? See how loud we can get it? It's a very half energy, right? We've had a few loud weeks in a row. These people seem like, some real touristy fucks in here tonight. I don't know what's going on. It's a little bit, it's like too goody two-shoes of a room for me. I feel like all the industry people came on one night.
What's this? They want nobody clapping this shit.
That was weird. I was like, oh. Normally it's been insane. Junior agents here tonight. Reagan and Watkins? Reagan and Watkins sounds like a white trash law firm. That's a Reagan and Watkins Esquire. Yeah, because there's no like two names in it. It's like Reagan and Watkins. That's not. Those aren't the law lawyers I want. We're so white trash. It's not even Esquire. It's just Esquire. Reagan and Watkins. Esquire. Is that the name of the band? Yeah, that's Reagan. Oh. Okay.
Benji and Flala introduced me to goat milk and it changed my life.
You know what? Benji and Flala also introduced me to goat milk, and it is blatantly a superior milk. I will tell all you guys, for those of you that, if you ever drink
so
milk,
good.
it's the best milk. It's superior milk.
Why?
It gives you energy.
What?
Yeah, I didn't hear that, Tony. It's good for digestion. All like the like all the stuff that regular milk has, goat milk has even more of it. It has no lactose. Like think about it. If you are what you eat, would you rather be a cow or like a goat eating mattresses climbing mountains?
This is so great, Tony.
You'd rather be a goat, not some standstill cow that just it's a miserable, slow animal. I was waiting for that from you. Oh, there it is. Oh, there they are.
Oh, man.
Yeah. All right, so
I can't wait to go on swamps.
What's that?
Tell everybody about goat milk.
Oh, just for the record, do not buy your goat milk on Slauson. That's not the goat milk I'm talking about. You got bootleg DVDs and then goat milk.
What the fuck is this?
Speaking
of one black dude that do that. That's in every movie.
Speaking of milk and Slauson, which I don't think I've ever said those words before, but have you ever heard of pet milk before? What? Pet milk?
So much.
Oh, I actually learned about this from Tiffany Haddish, who is the dark queen of Slauson.
Yeah, no, she does. Yeah, she works.
And she was telling me that that in the hood, that those kinds of stores and stuff, they sell this stuff called pet milk that's like cheaper, super cheaper than regular milk, and it comes in a can and it just says pet milk. And then that's the type of milk instead of giving the pets like actual like good milk, some kind of like good milk.
I thought it was just milk from other pets instead of cows.
I thought it was the most amazing thing. I kept asking her questions about milk. Deeply into this pet milk thing. All right, you guys ready to do this shit or what? This is Hillsonian, where we pull a name out of a bucket and you get an uninterrupted 60 second time. But as soon as that 60 seconds is up with you about anything in the world, you know your 60 seconds up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, did you hear that? Let's get that one more time. Where's that little kitty at? There you go. Okay. That must have been all right. Yeah, you gotta wrap it up then at your 60 seconds, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay. Hopefully, only one of those things happens when somebody runs their time. There really hasn't been much bear lately. No, people have been sticking to the time. There's really, there's nothing that happens if that bear happens other than the bear happening. And I'm surprised more people don't push it to the limit more often. People have been doing less time.
All comedians know that it feels like court. So hopefully you do good. If not, then keep that in mind.
Except there's order in a court.
Yeah, this is crazy. But this audience
is Benji your public defender?
Yeah, he is. I ain't gonna say shit. We're gonna play one, two, three.
I wish my lawyer wore a tie. What does that mean? If I wear a tie, then my defendant looks more guilty for wearing a hoodie, so I had to dress that up a bit. That's true. Don't play kite games with me. I'll beat you every time. That's true. Benji is Jewish and stuff. Well, shall we? Are you guys ready for this? It's Chill Tony. Here we fucking go. We're gonna watch somebody do comedy right now. It's about to go down. And the name that I pulled out is Brian Riley. Hey, I'm from Kansas. It took me forever to figure out how to get out of Kansas. Was until I was 25. Then I took 5 hits of acid, chased down a tornado. Got sucked off in Oz. Got to get out of Oz. We got to melt the Tin Man, burn the scarecrow, shoot the lion, stab Dorothy, kick Toto, and kill some witches. And I was at the witches. You know, the first witch is easy to kill. House just falls on it when you get there. Like, Kansas is hood, guys. They will drop a house on your ass. Like, out here, like Tupac, they'll just shoot you. We will drop a house. That's gangster. Like, out here, it's Bloods and Crips. Where I come from, it's cornfield and wheat field thugs, guys. Kids out there just cornfield cripping. It's scary. Children of the Corn's a documentary out there, I promise you. They had to kill the second witch. Everybody here knows how to kill the second witch. You have to fuck her. She gets wet and she dies, guys.
Fuck yeah. Is there more to that? Is there more to that?
Yeah, there's another witch, I think. There's another witch from that movie that came out in 1940.
I love that. Brian Riley, where are you from, Kansas?
Wait,
yeah.
Brian's from Kansas?
Yeah.
Hey, Jeremiah, where are you from?
Oh, I'm from Kansas.
What? I plug my nose only for a moment, then the moment's gone. All this steam passes through my ass, a curiosity. I smell our farts in the wind.
There you go.
So Kansas, huh?
Yeah, Kansas.
Wow. So we know what word never to say again on this show.
My apologies.
Fuck, Brian, I love it. You just visiting LA or do you live here now?
No, I'm down in San Diego. I'm just up here for work right now.
What do you do for work?
Biotechnology.
What is it?
Biotech.
What do you do exactly?
Manufacture
stand-in.
Sell kneecaps. I manufacture peptides. Amino acids.
Yeah, those are. Are you all gagged up?
When you exercise, you get amino acids, right?
Yeah, or you can just make friends with this guy and you're just gonna feel good all the time. It opens up your serotonin receptors and dopamine levels. Am I correct? And your metabolism, amino acids are like.
It's a goat milk thing.
Actually, I bet goat milk is probably pretty high on amino acids. I bet anything.
There's all kinds of amino acids. You can't just. What are you?
Directly on the table like that.
I'm just a host of everything.
Lamar asks, is that so? And he says,
They're bullshit. They're absolute bullshit.
now let's return to the
He's also the host of Price is Right, right?
Oh, let's see how many Drew Carey references we can get off on this guy. Hey, so I'm surprised you're here without Mimi.
Hey, yeah, you're dating that fat lady with the big glasses.
No, that's the TV. Hey, come on.
We talk about your jeans. I'm not even a fashion person. When are those? When and where?
he says,
Kansas.
2002 Kansas, probably. They're my work jeans. I just got off work.
2.5 hands.
So that's what you dress like for work.
Yeah.
Is that like a lab coat over it? You wear a lab coat. This is some real Walter White shit that's going on here.
Okay, so, and I know you fucking know this too, okay? How many cups did you go on this?
He says it's 15.
Like when you went? Went 3?
5 hand breath. 6 times.
You're right.
4 is too many.
I just knew you knew.
Welcome to I Knew You Knew. Holly Uncle.
30, it is 30. I was like, okay.
How
5.
How long you been on stand-up?
About a year and a half.
And you've been doing most of it in Kansas.
All in San Diego.
Very, very
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just from Kansas.
Right.
From where?
No. San Diego. You have a San Diego song? I bet not. I know how many songs you guys have over there, and Kansas was the first new one I've seen in months. Anyway,
Hey, we're preparing for 1 new minute a week, Jody. Just like everybody else.
I love that. How's the pussy sitch? And,
I'm at the beach, so it's good.
yeah?
Acidic.
Do you ever
Acid.
do you ever get some amino acids?
Did you ever get your dick burned by amino acid?
Oh,
Wait, I have another question. Serious. Have you been engaged? Have you? What's the longest relationship you've been in? When is that?
2002.
Same. 2002 was a big year for jeans and relationships.
I tell ya. Very good, Jeremiah. You were on it.
This guy's on it.
Be honest. Have you ever false this?
Wait, what about for our podcast listeners? What was that one more time?
I don't have to buy this.
Oh, there's the answer that I was looking for. You bartend sometimes.
Yeah, bartend on the weekend.
Oh, okay. Were you bartending at? Down at office? And that's where you can pick up some real fucking monsters, right?
I live at the beach too.
Can you give us an example, like the last time you got late? How did that go down?
You dropped a few amino acids in the trunk.
Yeah. I was back in San Diego, hit up girl Friday night.
Jesus. What did you guys do?
Hooked up in her house and I went to work.
Damn, it's just like nothing for you.
Yeah.
I love that. You're a bartender. Okay.
You can't get laid as a bartender.
That's where you're like scientists. Yeah.
If I do it right.
You mean if you make them come? Is that what you mean?
Is that not doing it right?
How else do you do it right? Yeah, you just do that.
Okay.
What's next, guys?
Brian, do you have any?
Y'all have it.
Do you have any like secret tricks that you do in the bedroom on the ladies? Like anything that you'd be?
You just have to go down on them.
Oh, really? How long on average?
Yeah, it's that simple, isn't it? Just go down on them and they love it.
Do you keep your glasses on?
Oh, that's a great question, Dion.
If they're hot enough, they put contacts in.
You put contacts in, Joe.
So you go, wait a minute, bitch.
The amount of time between putting.
So you have to go to the bathroom to put like minute boom boom they're in.
You putting their in. This guy just pokes his own eyes out. Looks like he's been through a war zone after eating some pussy.
Not the first time.
Boom boom, you're in. That's hilarious. Wow.
I imagine him doing it with the glasses, and then they fog up, and then he has to do the cartoon thing where he pops up and he goes. That goes right back to him.
What's the longest you think you've ever spent downtown on a girl at once?
Great question.
45 minutes probably.
What is it? 45. Okay, you know what? I've never done this before, but I'm going to fire off the exact same question to my good friend Reagan and Walker. The longest amount of time that you've spent down on a girl at once, there's like no like breaks. You got to keep your tongue moving.
Does it have to be a girl?
Very good. In that case, it was each other before the show.
Thank you, Jeremiah. Thank you for asking that question. 15 minutes.
Oh, you shady motherfucker.
15 minutes. Probably half hour.
That's the longest.
Probably. No, but you're talking no breaks. No breaks to do other. No breaks to come up and like kiss the neck.
Wait, you go up to the neck and then back down again?
Are you kidding? Yeah.
This guy will go back to second base.
That's true.
He's rounding third, and wait a second. He's going back to second base.
Jeremiah, watch out.
We've never seen this in baseball history. For no reason, he's running the other direction. The umpires don't know what to do right now. That's the greatest sound. I tell you every week, that's the best sound effect. If I hear that a couple more times tonight, I would not be furious.
I leave the room, come back, spit on my hand, go back.
You have to take off your switch out. It's true. This contact glasses thing, you're the real Mr. Rogers shit, man. True. Like, the fact that you're like changing styles. Anyway, so
after 45 minutes, if she gets upset, you can be like, sorry, I lost the contact.
I've just been looking for it the whole time with my tongue.
Dude, my mom does that shit.
When you go down on your mom.
No, it's not sexual. She's not sexual. We're just talking about contact problems. And my mom's she still wears hard contacts, which I don't know if you know. Those are the kinds that people don't wear anymore. People wear soft, floppy contacts. People used to wear
the glass joint.
That's actually the medical term for them. Soft.
Yeah,
she wear the glass joint.
She wears the glass contacts every day. She's like, I got something in my contacts. She's driving and like texting my dad.
Mother's Day shout out to Pat Reagan's mom with her glass contacts. Yeah, that's basically just like, that's when you know that she's really disappointed in her son's art.
No.
Is when she would risk
No way.
at any point having shards of glass go through her eyeballs. She's like, I got nothing to see here.
Two
All
are
my shit's
unrelated.
fucked up.
The two have nothing to do with it.
Does she still have an SBC Global account?
Was that a new bit that you were doing, or was this something that you were just trying on
Is
the
this
show?
Wizard of Oz thing?
Did you
It's something that is kind of, I didn't figure to get picked up here like 7 times. I never got called. I love that. It's just a little something that you're working on.
Yeah, you tag it up. There's definitely, I like how it's story. Like you definitely have the whole the witches and stuff. So there's a whole.
You have to fuck the second witch. I did that. I'm a little confused.
Yeah, you're saying you
She gets wet and she dies, and that's what's like. Yeah.
You did just burn your cum on, right?
Yeah. Brian, I don't think you're listening to the same show that we have. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely doing some Wizard of Oz shit there. Yeah.
Why do you think you got this?
It's a good question.
Why do you live in the Midwest and you can't get married? You're like, fuck this, I gotta do it.
How old are you? 41. How many spots do you do? Like a week? I probably get up 6-7 times a week. That many. There's so many people in LA complaining that they can't get spots.
Are you getting up and you talking about going down on girls?
I love that your own drummer just threw you under the rim shot bus, by the way. That sucked. Brian, tell us something, one last thing. Tell us just something interesting that you think, it's like a cool fun fact about Brian. What's the coolest, like, fun fact about the ocean? Tell us. Tina Ford's. That's cool. Little things on the Mediterranean, like little jellyfish. They're like super part themselves. Tina Ford. Tina Fey, yeah, she will. She will eat herself to survive. Hey, I have a question. What happened to her face?
Yeah, I have a question.
NBC never hired me for shit.
Bing bong bong. Do you think people have like spirit animals? So what spirit animal are you, and what spirit animal was the woman that you, the poor woman?
We've had a lot of good questions here tonight, and then there was that one.
Thank you.
What's your wow? Brian just replaced the drummer. Jeez Louise, sorry, buddy.
You know what? I strike it from the record.
There you go, Brian. It was so nice to meet you. Anything else for Brian, guys? Any parting words, Benji?
I think you should get cool guys. Seems like a cool guy.
You know what? Can I tell you something? He's absolutely fucking right. You have a job for a living. You're living in San Diego. You're bartending. Let me tell you something. You go into a fucking J. Crew or some store where there's like where the clothes actually fit people. You go in there. You find the cutest girl. You will go right up to her and you say, "Hey, you see the jeans I'm wearing? I need help. I gotta look good. I got a few $100.
Not with the pager holder on the side. That little
That's for a hammer.
Yeah, it's for like kids. That's for like kids to hold on to their dad at the amusement park.
Biologists get like high grade pussy and like
Yeah.
you're getting like I work in SeaWorld.
Yeah, that's why you're just stuck. Going down on girls, deep sea, fucking diving for 45 minutes. You get better
down on girls with bifocals on.
If you get better genes, then the chicks will want to fuck you, so you won't be down there for 45 minutes. You'll get them warmed up, and then they fucking grab you by your glasses and yank you up, and then you're fucking. Understand?
I say keep your fucking jeans on because you're working behind the bar anyway. They're not gonna see your pants. Because you're making drinks, motherfucker.
What? For the record, his jeans are much cooler than yours.
Why you looking at me like you don't understand, motherfucker? You work behind the bar. They ain't gonna see your pants anyway, right?
Absorbing the knowledge you were dropping.
Oh, yeah. Or wear apron. Because you're behind the bar and shit, right? Yeah. Or, whatever that shit is.
You gotta get better genes. Those are really bad. Those are blatantly bad genes. And you know what? Sometimes it takes like an intervention for people to realize. But don't go.
I'm gonna go throw away 17 pairs of jeans.
Because we're still too skinny.
Most people from Kansas that have issues with their genes because their parents fuck each other. But your gene issues is something totally different.
Not cool, man. Not cool.
There he goes, Brian Riley, everybody. Brian Riley's on Twitter at Brian Riley Comic. So you can follow him on Twitter. You found him right here on Kill Tony. Year and a half in the game from San Diego, going hard every week at the age of 41. Brian Riley. I love stories like that. People just fucking doing it for the love of the game. He's got a real job, could be doing anything, bartending, meeting people at night, and he's still taking chances. Yeah, so many people get this thing, but very good observation, Pat. Back to the bucket we go. We know this young lady. She's been doing this show since we started almost 3 years ago. I just pulled her name out of the bucket. It's Sarah Kenny.
You guys know that saying, liar, liar, hands on fire? The way that it came about is because if you get caught in a really big lie, what you should do is set yourself on fire. Because nobody will even remember that you lied. Like, they'll just be thinking about how you're on fire. It's like a super good distraction. So Hillary Clinton, you know, she gets a lot of flack from the media, and a lot of her fans attribute it to the fact that she's a woman. They're like, oh, well, they're just being sexist. Which is really encouraging for me as a comedian, because if my joke fails, I can be like, well, it's because I'm a woman. You guys are all just really sexist. That's why you didn't mention that. And yeah, I'm not going to vote for someone just because she has a vagina. But I would vote for Hillary Clinton if she had 2 vaginas. So this guy asked me if I wanted to go clubbing. And I was like, you know what? I'm a little bit old to be killing seals.
Some adorable jokes in there. Some really cute jokes. Little cutie jokes in that one. Who's got the little cutie jokes? That first joke, you could almost have an example, like, have I. Like, as an example, blah, blah, blah. But
Yeah.
don't worry on that one. But that was great. I like that. What was the second to last one before the clubbing one? Right, yeah. So, like, what would that be? How do you picture her 2 vaginas? When you say it, it's 2 pussies, 1 for Bill. Right.
But are they side by side, or are they lengthwise?
I don't know. Maybe those details are funny though, because the idea of Hillary Clinton having 2 pussies kind of funny.
Right.
It's
so kind of funny that you just mentioned a premise and you get a chuckle off of it, and then you move on right afterwards. You say that would be unique, and then you move on. And yeah, we know that, but it seems like that's a bigger setup to something else. I mean, Pat, hit it immediately. 1 for Bill, 1 for something. Like, you gotta, if you're gonna go with a premise like that, you can really drag it out and figure out what would she do with these 2.
It'd be like a ringtone, yeah, like 1 for your husband.
Well, I mean, there's 1 for Bill, and the other one's for Bill because he loves fucking everything.
One's for Bill, one's for Trump. Because they have chemistry. Like, I wonder if they fuck.
Okie dokie. This is a show that teaches you that young comedians can go for it at any time. And it doesn't always work. Sometimes some people that get pulled out of the bucket. Sometimes. Maybe there's something in that, like,
I just have to address. Sometimes you get too mean, Tony, and then, the audience doesn't know
look at this.
I don't know.
Before the show, Tony tells everyone, don't be mean, guys. That's not that kind of show.
That's not true. That's not true.
I'm just saying, we haven't hit a groove with this audience yet. I don't know what's happening, but we got to clear the air and get this thing on board. You know what I'm saying?
You think it's because how many people by
No. I'm not saying that.
Oh, you're stopping me here, huh? Is that what's going on?
I'm just
stopping me?
I'm sorry.
Shut down, Mike 5.
No.
Shut it down.
I'm sorry.
Shut it down.
Tony, I'm sorry.
Shut it down. Now, you want to play power games? Who's being mean now?
You are, Tony, you are.
Turn up their microphone. Turn it back up. Didn't actually ever turn anything down.
No, I did.
Sarah Kennedy, your dad got shot?
Super accurate.
Sarah, let's talk about your life for a second. You've been doing stand-up in Los Angeles for how long?
So 2.5 years in LA, and then I did a year in Chicago.
Dion has level 3 excitement for Chicago.
He doesn't have a Chicago song, though.
But you respond to that, not even like you've been there, like you've had a good deep dish once before, Dion.
That one's flying.
Oh yeah, you guys have a song about Chicago, you pieces of shit? You got one about Kansas. Huh? You should, by the way, Jeremiah. It's an all horns band. You don't have any Chicago.
Next week.
So you did it in Chicago. You've done it in LA. I love Chicago.
But I recently I did a show in Iceland.
Oh really?
Yeah, it was actually pretty cool. They're like,
I bet it was.
First of all,
it's back on, and they're back. Look at that, just like a spark plug. Reagan and Watkins are back to absolute confidence over there.
I thought you were going to say absolute mediocrity.
Sarah, so Iceland, what was that like?
well, if you really want stage time, there's only like 5 comedians in the whole country, so it's like not.
You didn't use quotes with the comedians, so they're actually like people that actually
They
do
consider
comedy.
themselves comedians.
I bet that
Trying,
I bet that seal clubbing joke must really annihilate that, right? It's like, oh, we have those.
I actually didn't do that one there. I kind of wish I would have.
Wow, jeez.
Do you guys know how much a polar bear weighs? Enough to break the ice. Iceland.
Oh God! Wow! Wow, that's a bad level. Hang on. Was that your impression of a Native American?
Yes, it was. Absolutely.
Wow, that voice is like the most racist thing I've ever heard. Moving right along. I have a question for the panel right here. Hey guys, panel,
Did you guys see the clubbing seals joke coming from a mile away as soon as she said it?
Really? Okay. Well, that's good to know. I didn't know if that was.
It's like, hey, this guy asked me to go club, and I was like, okay.
You know it's gonna be killing seal joke?
Yeah, I thought he punched.
Just
the other you.
Actually, I kind of like that better.
Yeah, I thought she was
That's
getting
pretty
punched.
good. You're like, somebody's getting punched.
So, yeah, somebody get punched.
Whether it be a seal or me.
Yeah.
I
thought it was.
Okay, well, that's good to know.
Let's talk about your real life. You've been doing stand-up comedy for a couple of years. How do you make your money again?
I'm a programmer.
You're a computer programmer. You do that full time.
Oh, do you do like websites and shit?
I don't do web development. I do like artificial intelligence stuff.
Welcome to
I know, everybody's like, oh, can you do my website?
Do you work with a lot of other Do you work in a big office with a lot of people, or?
It's not that big. So I work for USC, and so yeah, it's pretty chill. It's like a small group, and I can work from home a lot. Like it's like the ideal environment.
Any black people work there?
Couple, not many.
Dang.
Not many.
Breaking eye contact.
In my group.
That's gonna be a new show.
Oh, there. Oh, dang. Oh, Dion, we're out of milk again. Oh, dang.
We're making marriages.
To be fair, not many women either. Like, for low-end black people, we're low-end women. Like, it's a very Asian and male, white dominated tech, you know.
Wow.
Do you have any Native Americans there?
He's really pushing that Native American. You don't look Native American. You're like Elizabeth Warren. Like, oh, I'm 1/18 Native American.
All right, Sarah, over here.
All right.
So you've been doing that for a living. Can you tell us something fun about you, like something that you do for fun? Like you go out at night, you go. Is there like hobby that you have or something? Skydiving.
This is my hobby. I mean, like, I like nature and shit. Like, that's
a terrible answer.
I like nature and shit.
Did someone say
I like Iceland. We go hiking and, you know.
Why Iceland, though? Of all the places, why Iceland? I mean, was that like a $29 Southwest flight?
It was like a jump on. My friend was already planning the trip, and I was like, I always wanted to go there. Fuck it, I'm just gonna do it.
What kind of friend? What are we talking about here?
She's one of my best friends, like from Chicago. Like,
she's just like,
yeah, she likes to travel all over.
Dion, you had a question?
Did you book it with kayak?
Okay. Can we put this Indian character away? There's something that's sort of, I'm gonna be honest, there's something that's sort of like freaking me out about it. Like, I have a weird gut feeling, I'm not even kidding, that like, for some reason, some Native American's gonna hear that and be offended and put some like spell on my podcast or something.
I think it's more weird that we had a guy up here that was like, I work in biotech, but also I'm a bartender. How did like nobody think that was an odd combination? Biotech is a pretty high-paying field. Like, why would you choose to sell?
To socialize, Sarah, and that's what we're trying to figure out about you. What do you do? What do you do to hang out with people?
Shit.
Other than this, because this isn't it.
How many comedians try to sleep with you?
Well, I've gotten pretty good at putting my deflectors on.
But how many?
The ratio of male comedians that you meet. How many?
Where is it harder to avoid guys trying to sleep with you? Comedy or at a
Comedy.
Really? Because it turns out I'm game in the comedians too.
Well, because I'm in an environment where people are drinking and socializing, so it's a little bit more.
Did the nerds ever try to fuck you?
Sometimes, yeah.
What have they said? What's like a nerd pickup line at words?
Dion, which is
What is
better
a nerd? What's a good nerd pickup?
I mean, there aren't any good nerds.
Has anybody ever tried to help you with your jokes about this man?
I've had people try to give me input on my jokes. If they were trying to get laid, that was a bad approach.
Dion just blew up the #1 comedian get laid.
Is that a real thing?
Let me help you with your shit.
That's how we beat No, it's not.
I just want to better your shit for you. No, I got punchlines.
What are you doing with your hands? You're freaking me out. What's happening?
Hell no, that mean almost some bullshit.
It's almost like. All right.
But I have had comedians like ask for input, and I could tell it was their way of trying to.
Just math.
This guy was like, "What did you think of my teabagging joke?" And it was so awful that I was like, "Oh, I don't think I've heard. I think I was in the bathroom." Like, no, you weren't.
I'm going to go back to a question from earlier. What is a nerd pickup line, and what did a nerd have to say in some way to make it?
Check out my MS DOS. It wasn't a joke.
Well, the biggest way a nerd like really tried to hit on me was like we'd all been out at work and then we were all drinking, and I said, "You're really drunk. You probably shouldn't drive. You can sleep on my couch if you want," which was already probably a big mistake.
Yeah,
and then when I was
sleep on my couch. You've been drinking too
that
much.
was code. Apparently, that was code. So now I'm gonna
All of a sudden, you wake up and your laptop's on, and you're like.
All of a sudden, I make it clear we're not going to sleep together. He's like, "You know what? I think I'm sober enough to drive home and get out of the restaurant."
It's like, I'm so nice.
That someone tried to infiltrate me.
See, there's almost a great joke in that, and how you can sober a friend out by totally rejecting them. All of a sudden, somebody who was way too drunk to drive says, "Okie dokie." You know.
Right. Rejection is better than strong coffee. Like,
oh, I'm not getting laid. I have to drive home with you. All right. Well,
but isn't that great though? Some like comedians. I like to hear other people's stories.
That's one of my favorite things.
Jokes, but I like to hear your perspective. Like, it would be very interesting to hear your life with all different kinds of people at you. How sweet you are, how you deflect that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Like what you just said right there, by far, about being like, "Okie dokie, I'm out of here." Like, that's so much funnier than the other stuff that you talked about.
Good. I never thought about using that, but that's
I've been
actually
saying
good.
this lately, and you guys can all take this, is that, you know, writing, it's so important. And I've been in the Writers Guild and writing continuously for half a decade and stand-up for 9 years. But one thing that I've learned recently that I've told some of my closest friends is that the best writing is really just noticing when shit's right in front of you.
Right.
And that's all it is. It's just noticing.
Right.
It's
Taking
when.
that snapshot. And
Right. I was hanging out with my buddy Pete, one of my very good friends, PDC, one of my best pals in the back alley last week, and our phones make a bunch of noise. And I go, wow, why are our phones beeping? And he goes, it's an Amber Alert. And I go, isn't it crazy that we live in a time where technology is so powerful that you can be made aware that somebody in the area has been abducted via your phone? And he goes, you know, there's a way you can shut that off. And immediately, you know, like, some people would be like, oh, really? How? Or how do you know that? Or whatever. But instead, I just see dollar signs just punching. Literally just a new 4-minute chunk now that, you know what I mean? That all has to do with exactly that. And then I go into it more and what a piece of shit he is and all that stuff.
Right. Here's how you can shut it off and turn on indifference.
But my point is, you know, it's like, just like with that story, your best joke probably already happened to you, and you just haven't put it in words yet.
I never even thought to use that.
And Dion's right, more of that stuff. Right in that alley, right in that vein, you can totally connect some dots there and get some really good stuff out of it, because you do have this, like, innocent, nice girl perspective, and you deflecting these guys down is something that people would find interesting. It's fun.
And because you're getting into guys in comedy and guys in programming, it's almost like you need two vaginas.
Oh!
Bling, 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 bling.
Sarah, you've been one of the most picked out of the bucket guests in Bill Tony history, and it's always
that's all I ever wanted.
It's always fun watching new stuff and talking to you about it. Always exciting.
Yeah,
Sarah
you
Kenny,
too.
ladies
Thanks a
and
lot.
gentlemen, there she goes. She's on Twitter at Kenny Comedy, all one word. Kenny Comedy. Kenny Comedy. This is fun. I always ask first-time guests this question, Dion. Was there ever anything that you did stand-up comedy-wise when you very first started that you can't believe that you did on stage, like a bit or something that you did that, like, you looking back on it, you're sort of embarrassed by? Like, we saw a guy earlier, you know, Brian, who's been doing this a year and a half. You know what I mean? Was there anything when you first started?
I used to be a comedian. I know it sounds weird, but I hated that shit.
You mean like?
I mean, yeah, when I first started, I went on stage and I was like, "Hey, how's everybody doing? Hey, great, give it up for yourselves. All right." Today, I was looking for a parking space and like that whole shit. And I used to always get off stage. Like,
how long did it take you to get over that?
Yeah. One day I got super high and I forgot my jokes. So I went on stage with a piece of paper and read my jokes. And motherfuckers I slayed. Because motherfuckers thought it was so funny that I couldn't remember my jokes. And I was just like, this is crazy. Like, everybody was losing their minds, and then I just started getting high every day.
Wow. In one of the most beautiful, I always get a great answer out of that question. I always get a great answer out of that question.
Here we are.
Back to the bucket we go. I've asked you that before, right, Benji? You're on the record on one of those. Do you remember that? Really? Is there anything that pops in your mind? How do you answer that? The microphone.
I think I did a lot of racist stuff early on.
Yeah.
I still think racist jokes are good, but when you're like, you gotta be a good comedian to make racist jokes work. So when you're young doing racist jokes, like when I look at some of the stuff I was saying, I was just like, this is some awful shit. But you see, like, funny comedians are good at making racist funny and making it work and making it smart. I did the most embarrassing stuff. Racist shit that was just not right.
Let's go back to some of Benji's early racist material.
Let's look at that.
Let's take a look at his Twitter. How badly I wish we had Michael Richards queued up right now.
What's interesting, Benji, you went through like an angry Benji phase. You still do that?
I stopped coming Angry Benji, but I think I'm gonna bring Angry Benji.
Yeah, please do. We love Angry
Benji. Angry Benji He's doing the same material, which is like, you know, like about frappuccinos and like white privilege stuff. But like,
Frappuccinos is white trash. They have like 800 calories.
Yeah, but he screams it like with anger, like kind of like a Joe Rogan or something. That and it works. It's just like the anger.
Brian thinks frappuccinos are fancy.
Yeah. White privilege, maybe frappuccinos. Go. They're like,
you know, he talks about the big life, like Lamborghinis and frappuccinos.
Well, you know what I mean?
Penthouse on Westwood Boulevard.
All his material is kind of like, you know, being like rich and coming up from a good place.
You know, Benji's a little spoiled. He's got a Maserati and eats a Wiener Schnitzel every day.
I can't relate to this at all because all that stuff sounds really nice to me.
Exactly. You're white trash. You're figuring it out, Jeremiah. I had a frappuccino with my Wiener Schnitzel today. I don't see what's wrong with it either.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Scott James. Oh,
Thank you guys. I recently had a birthday, and my mom got me very useless. She got me this Ancestry.com thing. And it's a kit that's got some paperwork that you fill out, and then you spit into this file and you mail it off. And then they analyze your DNA and tell you what all your genetic makeup is, where all your ancestors come from. And why would my mom give me that? Should she not already know this? Right? Does that make sense? Is this her way of saying that, like, dad's in question? Right? Like, I brought my her results back, and I was like, Mom, turns out I'm 16% Mexican. She goes, Cancun, spring break, 1980. It makes sense. That's it. That's it.
I love it. Scott James. Fuck yeah. I like your style. You're like Ryan Seacrest with a lesser work ethic.
It's very, very accurate.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing about 5 years.
5 years. Where at?
St. Louis.
St. Louis. Fuck yeah. Oh, there's one person from St.
Louis.
St. Louis, level 1 for that one.
Can you live out here? No, I'm just visiting.
That's fun. What are you in town visiting for? Just a vacation? Love that.
Trying to do this as much as I have to.
Whoa.
Mark, do me a favor. Remind Yoshi that there's no logo on this beautiful video. You should put our logo, please. Okay, אז זה מאוד יפה, באמת. משהו שונה, יפה. לא דיבוידרס. דרך אגב, שמעתי משהו נפלא, יש עדיף דרך. כעס המשקע, שזה גם לאט של כל מיני העלות ששמחתי. שאפשר להגיד שהשיטת המשקיעים מעניינת. כל אחד לדאוג לדרכו. או ששונה זה דבש, כל אחד סגור, שמים להתכסף בו דבש. סוגס זה מים. סוג המים זה סוגס. חנדה זה שנה. יין, פסח, מה זה פסח המוצא? ואני לא, פסח. שבועס, מה אומר בשבועס? מה נשאר חי? אין שיעור, יש לו זה בשביל החי. זה סמי סרטה, זה לא בדיוק. אבל זה גם נזכור. אבל אתה לא רואה פה וגם יורקנות וגם יורקנות. אין הכוונה שהוא מוכפף את הסרטים לעץ, או הכוונה שהוא משאיר את זה לעץ כדי להתפשט בו. אבל אני לא רואה אותו שמע, שם לו שמן, זה יסודר. זה הכוונה, אני לתלוש, וזה נתנו את הסביבה. היה לו זייס ראשון. גם כאילו גורש לזייס. משאיר את זה בשט על העץ. זה כל זה לבית סבבה. בתוך הנוימים החיים זה שונה מהמשנה שלנו, במשנה שלנו לא כתוב בינינו, כתוב שמוקש. לא אומר חיים ולא יצא לסעני, ואז הוא נותן לסעני. שלא נגיד זה לא זה ראשון, זה סודר. לא, אני נוכל לא, שלא זה לא זה, שמה שהיה במורה זה סודר. חוד זה במורה, מוציא את זה בתוך ואז זה זאת חיים בתוך, זה עוד משתמשי, זה סודר. אבל מי שואלים לנו לא, הסודר נמצא בנוירות, ועכשיו לא. וכן זה האיש שלי, וכן זה האיש שלי, זה אותו דבר לזה האיש שלי. אבל זה האיש שלי, או יש דרך בגלל סעתה עד שלי, זה צריכים לשים אותו חריג, עד שהוא מבקר, הוא אומר לנו משקע, למצוא את זה הרבה משקע, הוא עושה ספינים בפור, כמו שעושים לדברים, הוא אומר את זה לחץ, מטה, בצער, למעלה, הוא עושה את זה ברמה כזאת, עד שיזוי במימו, עד שילך כמו לרחוב, וכל זה לזבד, אז הוא מביא את זה לתוך הביטוח, זה כבר לזבד, יותר מלא בבחיים ובסנסל, אז כל זה סלים שמלא יצמנו, זה כל יום ראשון. השלישי היה גם שם ראשון, שזה טוב למנורה. כל יום שם לחץ במנורה, שמלא יצמנו, זה ראשון יצסות שם. כל יום תוך הביטוח, תחם עוד פעם, שם עוד פעם את הקודס, זה עוד שלישי, זה סוטים. אבל של המנורה, גם בשלב יש ראשון למנורה, והשאר למנורה. וידאו לא יבוא יותר כמו, אז עכשיו נביא את כל יום שלוש פעם. הוא אומר, לא יותר כמו דבר. הוא היה תופת, אבל כל שמחתש, שזה כמו התרקם ובמשנה שלה. ולא יותר מהכל לא בעבר. זה הוא אומר שלוש פעמים במשנה, לא היה קורה, אלא רק הבא. ולא יצא לסעלי, זה הוא אומר שלוש פעמים במשנה, לא שם את זה במטה בסעלי. אלא לפעמים סביבו את הסעלי, כמו שראינו, הוא גם הגיע לסביבו, סביבו את הסעלי. ושואל את אבל אתה אומר שנייה אחת, יש לי סוף הסעד. שזה לא בסעד. אבל אם לא הייתה לסדר, אתה עושה לפחות, או כל מיני לפחות לסדר, שבו ברחד, יכול להיות הבא. אני סובר שזה לא לפחות עשה למטה, ולא לפחות. לא יודע, זה מאוד קל, צריכים לשים לב למספרים. זה מבדל למספרים שבבדל. ושאני חושב יש מספרים 1, 2, 3. בואו זה ככה. יש באקס, על המעלה זה 1, אקס זה 2, על המעלה זה 3. ועל המעלה יש 3 סוגים של שמן. ובאקס יש 3 סוגים, למטה יש 3 סוגים של שמן. אז למעלה שזה 1, יש 1, 2, 3. האקס זה שקוראים לו 2, זה 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3. על המעלה שקוראים לו 3, אז המספר נופל 3, 3, 1, זה לא 3. יש 3, 2, יש 3, 3. נשמע, מתקבל, אבל זה לא, זה מאוד קל. עוד אישון שבו אישון, איפה זה למעלה או אז אם שמן למעלה, שזה מספר 1, אז השמן הראשון שיוצא ממנו הוא 1, 1. זה לא שם. זה רגע, יש מה קונטקסט. להבין כל זה ממש קל שבכך. למעלה קוראים לו 1, והשמן הראשון שיוצא ממנו הוא 1, אז 1 פלוס 1 זה 2. לוקחים את המספרים, שמים אותם ביחד, וכך אתה מקבל צמצם. בוא נעשה את זה. זה אחד, ושלוש. השם שיוצא זה עץ, שעושה כאן, בפעם השנייה,